it likes to show up. And timer is clear. Good. Also, hello, chat. Hello, YouTube. Let's see if Trove is going to be stable tonight. That's the bigger question. Bitrate is in the green, but not great. It's not max. It's workable, though. Oh, wait. It's stabilizing. This is the thing I've been worried about. Because tonight it was, we had a storm come through earlier today. That required I stay awake the entire time. Just in case. And that sucked. Okay, how's the YouTube side? It's looking clean. YouTube chat is clear. Twitch chat is clear. I think all systems are go. Let's bounce around a little bit and check it. May heavily pixelate tonight, just because, as I said, we still got lingering issues from the storm that came through. It kind of fucked with everything. Of course it did. It's like our transmission lines are not buried, so problems persist. Gotta love storms, man. It's like, screw you, Mother Nature. Screw you. It looks okay-ish. There's a bit of buffering from time to time. It is keeping up. Let's see here. Let's get our Marshall buff. And we'll get everything set up. Hopefully everyone's grinding has been doing okay-ish. Obviously with the market being down for the 20th or 21st week. It's still causing problems. How much flux am I even up to right now? Reasonable amount. Nothing insane. Let's go back to Death-Defying here. Hey, GameBot. You've been waiting for me? I have been trying to get OBS to stop dipping the bitrate into literal obscurity. Like, we had a storm come through at 10 a.m. and then it came in 3 waves. And I knew it was probably going to fuck with stuff because it's still kind of lingering, like, northeast of me. And it's like, okay, cool. So the bitrate's just fucked probably tonight. Like, it's staying at 8.5 kilobits per second. Like, 8.5k. But it is all over the place right now. I'm just checking YouTube and Twitch right now to see how the... Like, it is slightly buffering a couple times, but it is at least keeping up. Yeah, the test stream earlier was just like, oh, it's just dead. I was not getting a signal out at 10. So I was sitting here and just like, oh, it's just broken. Got it. Like, Twitch is shattered right now. Nothing good comes from that. I love how they just keep throwing in more packs and no one can buy them. It's so funny. But at least everything else seems to be working now, so we can count that as a victory. Let's go get our tower buff, and we can get started on the delves. But yeah, welcome back, GameBot. Unless you also dipped out because Twitch exploded or something. Anyone in the Midwest right now is just like, the internet is dying. Because it literally is. You all good? Okay, good. Yeah, it should hopefully be stable enough. So I'm just kind of hoping that it stays stable enough. Also, let me clear these guys out. This. Is there a skull? Is that an indicator? No, I think I'm good. You've not touched Trove in a while? That is fair. I mean, remember, I'm here every single Friday, no matter what. I dedicated myself to this one. Until I am out of portals, I am here. And for reference, we are below 200 portals, finally. Mind you, that's still... Oh god, it's still what? Like... a year and a half left? Like, IRL time worth of portals to do? So, I'm gonna be here a while. And if the market never returns, when that's over, I don't really know. I guess we could just do some more Warframe. I could return to Oni fully on Fridays. And just dedicate, like, Fridays to actually not included. I'd probably play some Torchlight or PoE or, maybe even Hero Siege. A friend of mine literally just threw me the game yesterday. So that was funny. Yeah, thankfully I do have a lot of options. It's just it's still going to be a while before I am, quote-unquote, done with Trove. Because to be completely frank, there's not really a way to get more Ifera portals anymore. With the market down the way that it is, it's not possible. So, oh, not effectively anyway. I could make a couple, but that's really about it. Done no delves, no nothing. That is fair. If you are on right now, we will be doing delves here shortly. Just make sure that you got keys. Because I do these carries every single Friday. It's the title of the stream. But yeah, I'm just getting my combat buff real quick. So close. So close to a mill. Yep. I think that guy's new just popped in. The only reason I say this is he missed a box. It's very much a... Uh-oh. One does not simply miss a box. Thought you could make a budget gaze? I mean, if you can, then by all means, you're free to join. Again, the only requirement that I have is if you're coming for runs, make sure you got keys so you can actually get them. If you don't have keys, you physically can't get squat. Like, you'll just be getting EXP, and that's about it. Which kind of sucks, because to be honest, like, the whole point of doing the runs is to go for keys. and get everything, which includes permatorches. I mean, obviously the other side is just gathering resources as well, because it's just delves, so. And with, you know, the market being dead, there really isn't a way to pull that off without doing delves. Like if you're getting ancient gears the normal way is not going to happen. It's not. Like, Geared Underground is so goddamn slow. I'll do one more. That just means this one. I assume they're doing it, so there they go. Okay, so that's the buff acquired for the next 2 hours. Sprout the check. Nope, we're not there yet. Soon we'll have another. This position's fine. Take that one. That's all you. Yeah, that'll do. Yep, nobody's actually on right now besides, I assume, game. Game, what was your IGN again? Isn't it just the same name? I'm going to assume. Hey, you are. Good. I had a feeling. I'm pretty certain you were the same. Yep. I couldn't remember off the top of my head, and I'm like, I think you were one of the few people that I don't have to worry about. Yes, welcome on in. If you need to mine anything or gather any of the resources down here, feel free to do so. I will switch over to my banner shortly. Once we get to one of the boxes, I don't have to think about it anymore. I am way over late right now, it's not even funny. We do not need 13k light for this at all. It's not even worth it. There we go. Zip. beacon in here? No. Should be the next room. Yes. Just like looking at my compass like, is it this one or the next one? It's definitely one of these two. There we go. Yes, once again, these are open carries. Anyone who shows up in either YouTube or Twitch chat, you guys throw your name into chat, and you're on PC Trove, you are free to join us. All of these are Iferas. So if you need a permatorch, the resources, or you want to just gamble for a C5, you're welcome to join. And it is the cave birds. Ah, yep. I do believe some of those should spawn in here. Unless we need the outrageous ones. The outrageous Trove delving, like floors. Those normally can have them. There's a couple in there, but it's not many. But yeah, they do spawn. I'm just saying is that normally... Oh. As Trove crashes. Oh, nope. It survived. Just barely. Process hanging there for a second. I'm surprised it just survived that. That's funny. Oh, I see Shano is on Grand Theft Auto. Probably doing more GTA RP. I'm just glad Shano's PC is back up and running, because that was pretty bad on Wednesday. You got to take it out for like 5 hours of the stream, and then I continued the stream an extra 5 hours when he was actually able to get in for Wednesday for Warframe. But like Warframe itself with the Verona update just exploded his computer. So it was like, oh no! Man down, plushie down. Oh shit. That was pretty bad. I think he got everything working, so that's good to see. That's... Oh, and Ifera is leaving. Really? Not now. Don't be doing this already at the start of the stream. Oh, shit. That is not okay. I swear, if we have to deal with short Ifera 6 times in a row, this is gonna suck. Grab my banner back. Okay, let me go reset. I will also say this. If we end up finishing up early tonight, I might stream some No Man's Sky. Because I kind of want to do more of the update. Then again, I mean, all it is literally just running around and getting other animals, different planet types. I might end up doing that. I don't know. We'll see. I could also work on the banners some more. Because tonight, technically, I have plenty of free time tonight. I don't know if we'll do a 10-hour stream tonight. I mean, it's a baby. I can go to 9 a.m., I guess. That doesn't really bother me much. We will see. I don't know. I will say this, the server is holding up a lot better today, in the delves at least. Don't know why though. I haven't put out a hotfix last I checked. Maybe I could try loading the Vault World and see if it's actually up. I'll do that when Ifera leaves again, just to see. I'm just happy that 2026 was the year that I finally finished the companions. Thanks, Easter. The funny part was it was the first one. This little guy was the pain for almost 4 years. Ugh. At least it's done. Like, the worst part is it's not really even an achievement. It's just, man, do I hate that system so much. Like, getting the Starfire Dragon after like 8 years of grinding, that's an achievement. Getting your final companion because there's no pity system in the companion thing for a blue, that's just pain. It was poor game design at its finest. Only 3? Yeah. Sure game. Also, I am sad now. With my actual banner equipped, we're at 51,001 instead of the nice clean 000. I don't know. It is what it is. Can't stay there forever. Those. such a low kill count. And a fog room, no less. Oof. At least I have my banner. It should be perfectly fine. I feel like I should turn up the music a bit more. I don't know. Debating. One more creature to go. And mission objective complete. Let's get the heck out of here. There we go. Hey, 89 kills. Okay, that one I can work with. Solid gladiator thing. A large chunk of health tells me everything I need to know. I can work with this density. It's pretty good. Not amazing, just solid. Okay, target's down. Moving. And bump. Empty 5 rooms. Got it. we go. He's leaving again. God damn it. Why are you like this? Like, seriously. Ifera, why? Why are you like this? Already said again. It's the fact that it's consistent every time. It's like, come on, Ifera. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. I bet I'll be sent out here in the second game. Yep. And change my tone while we're at it. I do wonder how many people need the bunny delves, but on the other hand, getting the tokens for that is absolute ass yet again. So I'm just kind of like, no, I don't. Like, once again, the event to get the delves is absolute ass. So, yay. It's every single year. Yeah, there's a reason I just do not care for the Easter event in this game. Never have, and to be honest, if they don't change it, then I never will. Like, October, always a good one. Like, always. Because it's just do dungeons, and then you can end up getting the delve components. Or it's just pure combat the entire time. There's no, oh, you gotta do this donation thing, you gotta do that. It's just, no. You just you do dungeons, you get your delves, you get the part for the delves, and then you just run them. And you don't think about it. And it's super, super nice. This one's run the dungeons that are egg-related, kill egg-related enemies, only them, in specific biomes, and then do the donations to get the tokens to then make the delves. So it's like, bro, just cut out the middleman here, guys. Just make it a combat one. Just do the actual, like, any dungeon, and give us the materials. It's not hard. You've done this before. All the good events are like that. All the mediocre or bad ones are like this one. That's what sucks. It's like, why? Why give it extra steps? What is the purpose of giving it extra steps? That makes no sense. We already know the good events. Like, come on, devs. Fix Easter and we'll be good. So Easter and Thanksgiving, those are the two. Like, hell, the spring events are normally pretty solid. Because they're all combat. Or they're just combat in the Everdark. It's like, lean into this game's strengths. Do all the events as combat events. It's not difficult. It just makes it a lot more fun. And I will absolutely die on that hill because it's the best part of Trove. Which one was it? It was the... I mean, the Hegbug event also does it, where there's multiple ways to actually progress the event. Where there's combat, then there's gathering, there's egg gathering, and then there's resource gathering. And all of which can be done simultaneously or just one or the other, and you still make the same progress. That's why that event is so good. The other one was the Lunar Lancers, one, like yearly event during the spring. Because that one's all combat, but you can also gather resources. It does the same thing. Hold up. That was the other one I need to move. There we go. Scoot you over there. I also need to take a look at the Torchlight event video that they released earlier today. That's literally where I was actually moving that over to. I might take a look at that on screen, I don't know. I still feel like I need to branch out on Torchlight Infinite instead of just playing Eric at friggin' 2 all the time. It's like Iris and Eric and 2 are the 2 that I play all the time. And I started using Boom Moto for some of the challenge runs because he's just that damn good, but I still feel like I should probably try some of the other characters at some point. That's... Oh, Ifera, are you sticking around? Yay! We're good! Just for now. And... what do we get? C2. Nothing to write home about. Yeah, pretty much. It's watching you just run around. It's like, yeah. I know that feeling right now. Yeah, fizz resistance. Well, at least the lava crabs aren't actually that much of a threat. There you go. They are made of squish. And that's always good. When they aren't, it's super annoying. You know... Oh, we're front-loaded on fizz resistance. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing, game. I see what you're doing, Randy. Any more creatures? There we go. Thank you. I got high HP enemies, it's always kind of tedious. Oh, thanks for running to the end. Monoliths. And they're made of squish. Happy days. This is a good one. Number 2. Three. And... Number 4. Top work coming up. And he stayed. We're good. I will take that. Get anything good? Oh, I should say get anything good yet. I would assume no, but you never know. Being straight trash. Yep, that happens. It's like, it's garbage until it isn't, and then you're like, oh. Hey, thanks, Dolls. I still really wish that they would stop with this jackpotting thing and actually fix the Delves pity system. Well, not really fix it, but just add C5 to the freaking thing instead of C4. It's kind of crazy that it just isn't there. And I don't really understand the mentality either. They did it with C3, they did it with C4, and then they just added C5 to the standard loot pool in here. It's just a random chance drop. Whereas C4 is a guaranteed pity. And it's still really odd that the Delves just don't do C5. Because Abyss Delves, by the way, don't do it either. So... like I pitied in Abyss Delves, and it's just, nope, still C4. That is quite terrible. And really weird. I would have said that they forgot about it, but they actively put C5 into the Delves, so they on purpose did not include C5 gear as the pity. Which is really weird. Thank you. Sure, park him. There we go. It's just an oddity that doesn't make sense. Obviously, the big things that you want to get in delves is any of the delve mounts. So some of the cyclotrons, some of the actual like Ifera mounts, the dust mount. There's actually quite a few of them, and also the allies. There's also the permatorches, C5 gear, and then delve-based materials. Those are all the quote-unquote big-ticket items that you want to be hunting. These are all so spread out. What? Oh, he got all the way over here. That's funny. One of the enemies followed you through and was literally in the next room. It's like, where is he? Oh, he's like halfway into the other. Oh no. That's funny. I was not expecting that. First room cleared. Let's go find those beams. Okay, none of them got stuck in the ceiling. That's good. That's you. Also, this is the new Ghost Data single. I think he's working on an album. It's really good. I had to include it just because it is so good. And I do believe Ghost Data allows streaming of his songs, so. If not, I will gladly remove it, but it's really fucking good. Here's this last one. There it is. Teleport coming up. Change my tone. 1, 2, 3, 4. I6. Okay, that's all 6 that we need. Grab that. I had a sneaky suspicion there wouldn't be that many people that would be on tonight. I don't think a single person I know is logged in at all today. Mostly because everyone's doing the gauntlet or doing other things. Obviously with the market down and the pet patch still not being out, it's very, very much a dead patch right now. So I do not blame anyone for other than the devs. Oh, that's a really nice straightaway. Yeah, that was a good map layout. Got an egg for your quest? Hey, nice. That's actually funny. Oh my goodness. That's also the other part that doesn't help with this, is that the drop rate on some of the items for the Easter event is just bad. Like, really bad. And add in the fact that the market's down, so even some of the tradable items are just... nothing can be done about it. Yeah, congrats, Gaber. Manic again. There we go. Two. Almost got it. There we go. Hey, Shadow did get him. Yay. Yep, I see you, Shadow. Invite is sent. Welcome back. Gamer, did you need an invite back, or are you still doing the other quests? It's a snack. Welcome back as well. Did you need an invite as well? No. Week 20, it's either week 20 or 21. I do not remember. But yes, it's still dead. Still doing some quests. Fair enough. Yeah, Poke if you need an invite back. Jelly donuts too much? Dude, you're fine, Chino. You're fine. And to be honest right now, Trove is literally in super maintenance mode is what it feels like. Because obviously the PTS just closed because the pet stuff was, I guess, satisfactory, but they didn't actually launch it. So I have no idea what the hell they're doing. Probably only come back once the market is back. Dude, I do not blame anyone for that at all. It's literally the dev's fault. Like, flat out. Like, it's been over 20 weeks. I know that for sure. It's either 20 or 21 weeks. It was December 22nd was when the announcement went out, and that's when they shut down the market. In 2025. Like, and that's without including the shit that happened during November, where they took it down for 2 weeks as well. Like, trust me when I say this, it's no one's fault but the devs that the market is still not back yet. And just, period. So, I do not blame anybody who is just like, I'll come back when the market's ready. And it's like, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I know. There's always going to be due time in the market. It's already too late for them to help fix the market. Pretty much. The only thing that they could do is literally make it so that way we can identify dupers. That's it. But making it as transparent as possible for the player base, so that way we can then report people, as well as make it easier, like make tools in the game engine that make it easier to spot dupers. That's all they can do. And it would help. That's the worst part. We know it works because it works in other games. It's like, dude, seriously. That's all they need to do. The fact that it's been down this long is insane. And it's just like, oh, well, we'll bring it back up and there won't be anything duped. I'm like, there's no way in hell that's going to happen. The game engine allows duping. The game itself is designed in a way that allows it to happen. The only way that you can fix it, technically, is allow people to report it and spot the problem. Obviously, there's still witch hunting, but you can still easily tell in the market. So no, it's ridiculous. Once the market went down, Christmas Doomsday happened. Yeah, that also happened. Like, that was the worst Christmas we've ever had in Trove, ever. I think it's the worst Christmas in any video game I've ever seen. It's like, oh, yeah, the database corrupted and everyone's account that was playing during that period got fucked. If you didn't log in, you were safe. If you logged in, your account was probably completely gone. And you had to contact support and then wait for them to fix it and roll everyone back and then restore from a backup. And it's just like, that's insane. It's like, yep, that was Trove last Christmas. That was fucking terrible. Add in the fact that it also affected Club Worlds, and Club Worlds couldn't be fixed. And some of them are still bugged. And it's like, oh my god. Like, come on, devs. You can fix this. You actually can. It's literally on you to do it. I like Trove and all, but with all the random server issues, yeah, the other AS login issues, that was the other thing that was happening. I think most of it's fixed now. Like, I haven't heard from anyone having an AS login issue. Like, what, 2 weeks now? So I believe it's fixed. Whatever they did got the database working again. I don't know if they just kicked it a bunch, but it's functioning. So there's that. Any form of trading is kind of essential to... Yeah, exactly. They turned Trove into a literal Iron Man mode, and no one really wants to play that because the rest of the game is not designed with that in mind. Like, old school RuneScape, you can actually do everything Iron Man, and it's not completely ass. Trove, there is so many items in this game that are just not obtainable without the market existing. And by removing the actual market, it becomes almost impossible. In certain cases, some things are just impossible because it's like, okay, well, you can't get credits. So that's not happening. Worst Christmas in gaming history. I've heard of anything bad happening in Christmas weekends. There's been a couple games that have had issues in the past. Maple Story, for one, had one of the worst maintenances in all of history, where we had an entire week where the game went on maintenance. Mostly because account information on the billing side actually broke. But that was actually their payment processor shitting the bed at the time. That was 2006. That was a long time ago. They didn't lose people's accounts. They just lost the payment processing information of said accounts. And then had to fix it. Trove was like actually losing the accounts, which is insane. So yeah, that was a thing. Also, Dungeon Fighter Online had some really kooky stuff happen as well, but it wasn't like, again, it wasn't people losing their entire account. It was just small things that broke down that then required maintenances and things to fix. I logged in during that week. I was the only one of the few lucky ones. Yeah. I do know that Cash and Clean's, I think it was his alt, was the one he got stuck playing on that week because his main was hit with it until they restored it. So that was a thing. There was a couple other people where it was just like their main accounts got nailed because they were playing during Christmas, and then they were forced to play on their alt for like a week until it got all fixed. And the AS login issues being another thing that was also causing problems. But again, that was much later. It was literally just last month, pretty much. But again, it's just... It's one of those things where... This is very much on the devs to not fuck this up. And they're kind of just failing at that front. And it's a problem. Yeah. Ice Age, Rev, and Boom. Yep. That's the contest this week. I did actually say that at the beginning of the stream, but I think I was still loading up YouTube because I was just reading it off. Yeah, I was. I don't know if I actually shut up. Thank you for reminding me, Shano. Just want to make sure. Like, wait a minute. I did read it off, but I don't think I actually did it while I was... No, I did not. Hello. 40 creatures. And yes, once again, these are open carries. If you are on Trove PC, you know, login issues notwithstanding, event being crap notwithstanding, and you want to get your delves done, just throw your IGN into either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, and I will get you guys in. If not, feel free to lurk, enjoy, or ask questions. And clear to do whatever at this point. I'll probably be going for a while tonight. I'm debating if we play some No Man's Sky later. Obviously, if we don't have people that need their delves after I get Cheno through here, we may do that. Or I might work on the banners some more. I was finagling them last night. Until I was interrupted because somebody threw me a Hero Siege. Also, I think this is probably going to be the first PoE gauntlet that I'm not actually going to go for the, like, level 90. I just don't feel like actually doing this gauntlet just because of the ruin mechanics themselves being so, well, shit. Like, all my builds are not built around fighting ruin, so I'm like, eh. Even if I practiced with a different build, I don't think I would have enjoyed it very much. So, if anyone's wondering why I'm not really doing the gauntlet this year, well, I should say this league specifically, that is why. Ifera, and you're not leaving. Good. Good, 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 good. That was loud. Z1, C2. I just hope that the pet update actually gets some overhauls. Or at least improved in the amount of rewards it gives for the allies. It's still weird to me that they closed down the PTS and yet they didn't put out the patch. Because it makes more sense to continue the PTS until the egg event is over and then put out the patch when you close it. It's just really odd. Okay, pressure is clear and on down. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. There we go. Teleport incoming. Five creatures, pop all those. Two. Who else? Here. Left to go. They're all close range, so get over here. Teleport coming up. We're at 8.8k light. How can I increase from here? What are your gems at? I assume you're pushing crystals. 8.8. No Berserk Battle yet. I don't know. All 3 Cosmic Crystals. Okay. So, have you moved all the little pips to light? Like, very first check. That's always the first thing. Once all the pips are on light, then you gotta... 2 of them only give 1k. Technically, yes. So when it's fully maxed out at Mystic, you'll be getting 1,715, and then the small ones will give you 1,615. And then just upgrading it to the first one was roughly, yeah, it goes up to 1,500 when you go from Crystal to Mystic on the small ones. Can't max them out, you're struggling. It really is just playing on Wednesday. Like, that's really the big thing, is making sure that you're playing on here. You got no 10th lives? Have you been clearing your EXP? That way you can get the leaderboards? So obviously you want to do the leaderboard so you can get your Bound Brilliance, so you can augment everything. And then the other one would be going for the experience earned this week. So as long as you do just the EXP amount, then you actually end up getting your 10th lives, which you can convert into 9th lives. And vice versa. Obviously you can only do so many, but it is a thing. Yeah, as long as you're getting your EXP once a week, because by the way, that's a weekly leaderboard, that'll give you your actual lives that you need. Yeah, you should be doing the leaderboard whenever you can. Like, I'm the weird one that doesn't care. At least not fully. Like, I care enough for the EXP stuff because I'm gonna need them, but like Bound Brilliance, I have so much of it that it's just... I've kind of stopped caring about it, even though I could still use it. How's it, Comfy? Welcome back. My goodness, it's been a while. Isaac, how's it been, man? So I see you changed your name again. I've been doing well. Yeah, resources are time-gated, and it's super annoying. They weren't original. Like, I think that's the worst part about the Bound Brilliance specifically, is that back in the day when they first added it, you could just use credits that you would get by farming flux from credit pouches and go to the spring table and just RNG out a stupid amount of them. Like, that was always the thing, was that you could go to the spring table and just do the monthly event stuff and just rack up a absolute crap ton of the materials. But then they were like, well, that's too pay to win, so we're going to remove it. It was actually way too free to play friendly, and they removed it. And that was really the bigger problem. Where's my Bound Brilliance in here? Where's my Bound Brilliance? I always forget which tab it's in. Sitting in the portal does not help. Yeah, I'm at 587 of it. And that's still lingering around from doing all the flux grinding into credit pouches. Like, I think the max amount that I have was like 3,700 or something from just grinding flux. So yeah, it was pretty broken. Doing good, thank you. I'll play some more of Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is really good. I need to play more Deadlock. That's actually the one that I need to put more time in. Someone I know has been modding a fuckload. They only play Rim now, though, which is very funny. For Bound Brands, you can also do some of the... Yeah, you could do the PvP mode, or you could just use the PvP tome for it. I understand needing to grind for them, but making it too pay to win is just not it. Well, that was the thing. It was actually totally, like, reasonable. And yeah, I know, Shadow, you're almost at 10. You're at what? You're at 9,975 while just grinding with me. That's crazy. That is true. The thing was back then, like, the high end was literally 36k PR. Like, I was at 32, and then because they added it into the game and I had so much flux laying around, and credit pouches at that time were like 800 to K a pop, it was super easy to just grind out all the flux needed and just buy up all the credit pouches. And then just finish everything off. And as I said, it was extremely free-to-play friendly. Like, even someone that was newer into the game, when they were doing my, like, whenever I had people joining in for the Monday runs, because, by the way, that was back when Shadow Tower existed. When we had new players coming on in, it was super easy to just help them grind other actual resources and then start grinding together. Because remember, I used to stream on Gem Day. A lot of people that were with me have, like, thousands of Bound Brilliance because they were doing the same thing I was doing. Which was just, we'd all grind on Wednesday. We'd do, like, an 8-hour stream. Like, I would get back from college, do my 8-hour stream on Wednesday, and then we would just turn all that flux and all the materials into the market, get all the extra flux, and then just go buy all the credit pouches. And it resulted in everybody getting their gems done really, really fast. And then eventually the devs were like, oh, it's too pay to win. And it's like, I mean, you did make it. But on the other hand, it's way too... It's like, it was very much way too free-to-play friendly. Because if you just did the grind for the flux, congratulations, you could just buy out all the people that are actually buying credit pouches to sell. Mind you, that was also before credit pouches were getting duped in mass. Like, they were definitely being duped like back then, but it was not nearly as bad as it is today. Was it because there were so few people that actually knew how to do duping in the first place? I mean, I remember when Shadow was added to the game. Yeah, Shadow has 1,088 Bound Brilliance, and that's from doing tomes and the actual comp stuff, yeah. But you also haven't really been using it that much. That's also the other thing. Like, if I had been doing the actual competitions from all the runs that we've been doing since you started joining me here, Shadow, for all the Trove runs that we've done, I'd probably be at, I would say, 2,800, I think. Because normally I'm just staying on Shadowhunter the entire time, and if Shadowhunter is the challenge target, then I get it. If it's not the challenge target, I don't. But it's a stupid amount of resources that you should be going for. That's the thing. Like, anyone and everyone who's coming to these runs should be doing some of the competitions if you haven't done them. Because you could even do it on the demo character. Just to put this in perspective, if you were to just stay on your demo character, you still get credit. You just have to be on that character when the Delve boss dies for the completion to count. That's it. You don't even need the PR to get the white box. You just need it to count towards the kill. That's literally it. Because you'll still get the EXP. Because again, the delves are designed in a way that dramatically impacts and makes it really easy for newer players to get credit. It's why I do these runs in the first place. I do not care what PR you are. I do not care what mastery you are. The only thing that truly matters is if you've got a key or not. Which is, again, from doing any dungeons at any difficulty, except for D15. Because those keys do not work in here. But yes, point blank, make sure you're doing your weekly EXP leaderboard. And then if you need it, switch to your demo characters unless you have them unlocked whenever you want to get your competitions done, and you can just join up here. And I'll gladly take anybody through for them. You can also get them done at boats. It's just that it's a lot... I would say it's actually slower at boats. Unless your character's geared. Which is really weird, but the amount of, like, accreditation for the leaderboards is... What is it? It's 1/10 out of a delve run. For doing a whole boat. Which I always thought was weird. Like, I get it. They don't want people... Like, they've always been like, we don't want people AFKing at boats. And then it's like... Then why did you make them this way? It's like, well, you only get EXP, blah, blah, blah. And you only get certain resources. And it's like... It's a bit of a stretch, Debs. Like, it's one of the best EXP sources in the game. Only slightly beaten by a team of 3 in delves. And the really bad part about that is the fact that the team of 3 has to do so much character swapping, it's almost not worth it. Unless they're just leveling their mains. It's like the Delves EXP scaling is just comes with a shitload of caveats. And that's always the problem. It's like, it is the highest EXP in the game, but giant butt in the room. Pre-rolls are now back on. Just making sure. Yes. So anybody else who is still here, you shouldn't be getting any ads. Just want to make sure. Absolutely certain of that. Unless the stream dips out for some reason. But OBS looks like it's holding, so we should be good for the next, like, 8 hours. I might run one more at... like, one actual ad break at maybe 5 a.m. We'll see. It's 4 hours from now. Normally that's around the time that, well, I should say 5 a.m. my time is normally around the time when all the Europeans start waking up. Hey! Cash it clean. Hello, Raiders. Was not expecting that. Hey, guys. How goes it? How'd the stream go, Cash? Hopefully well. I got super hungry, so I'm going to dip. Roger that. You got a raid and run? Perfectly fair. And you're doing dailies. Gotcha. Yeah, we're just doing more Ifera carries. If any of the raiders that are popping in, if you guys need any Ifera runs and you're on PC, you're free to join us. Or if you're just after the resources inside the dells, because the market's still dead. But... otherwise, welcome on in. Thanks for the teleport, guys. Hey, Fair's not leaving. Good. I'm still going to reset it, though. Just because everybody else is going to start having a hard time. Next step. Go. Let's just go. You mind? There we go. Okay. Let's go back to the club and get set up. Channel, I'll send you an invite here in just a sec once we're loaded back in. I will say this, if this continues and the market does not return, and trading does not return, I probably got maybe, what, a year? I would say a year, maybe 4 months worth of portals left to have to get through. At least at the rate that we normally are clearing them out. So, still quite a long time to actually get rid of all of these. Do all these carries every Friday, but it's not an infinite supply. 35 creatures. There. Let's see. Some more to go. Where are you? There we go. I'm just going to run to the end channel. It's not really robot floors or the magma ones. I think we're good. Areas are for the people who need the permatorches. So it's for people that need permatorches or they need the actual delve resources. Obviously, with the market being down, delve carries are kind of very important if you do not have all the resources or tools upgraded. Lambo. Yes, and welcome in. But yeah, Tara, the main thing is that it's literally for anyone who needs a perma, anyone who needs the resources for delves, anyone who's trying to get their contest done, or anybody that actually needs or is attempting, if they're really new, to either get some of the mounts that they don't have from the delves, get any of the mementos that they don't have from the delves, or trying for C5 gear, because you can get C5 even at level 1. Just because this game is coded like spaghetti. More so, this is the old Shadow Tower code. So, congratulations. It's really weird. For anyone that doesn't know about how Delve's actual reward system works, you cannot get rewards from the boss kill if your PR is not high enough from the white box. The torch, if you're doing Ifera's, does not care about your PR, which makes it really weird. So a brand new player can still get a permatorch even at these depths, because the torch doesn't care. Also, the Shadow Tower box doesn't care. It only cares that you have a key. And because the Shadow box is the only one that actually gives crystal rewards, it's also capable of spawning C5 gear. So we have had now, I believe, 7 people that were sub 80 mastery rank get C5 pieces of gear. And I've had at least, I think, 43 that were in the same PR range that also got permatorches. The only thing that makes it really weird is when we get a screenshot from anyone who actually gets a permatorch, you will find that there is no other gear that dropped at all. Mostly because the box can't spawn any other gear because their PR is out of range, but it can spawn the permatorch. So you'll just see an orange permatorch just sitting on the ground with nothing around it, which is really weird if you know what actually happens down here. It is very funny, though. But yeah, the reason that happens is that they just took the coding from Shadow Tower's boxes, which again has no PR requirement to get the rewards, and just shoved it straight into the boxes in here. It's no longer an infinite supply because the supplies have left the scene of the crime for now. Pretty much, you know. Pretty much. It's like all my portals were provided to me by you guys in the community, and it's been my job to slowly burn through all of them and carry as many people as possible. So if you guys wish to join, just throw your IGN into chat, either YouTube or Twitch. And if you're on PC Trove, I can add you guys and just bring you on. We'll be doing this probably for the next, I would say, probably 7 hours. It really just depends on how many people actually want to do these runs. And that's really about it. You have no use for delves anymore, really? That's totally fair. Like, the only thing that I'm really getting out of this would be technically delve resources sometimes. And then mementos that I am missing, which is mostly just dino ones at this point. There's only a couple monsters left that I actually need mementos for because I've been doing this for so long. But on the other side, I know there is still a ton of people that do not have their permatorches, and I'm perfectly fine helping with that. I need to double check my delve count here in a minute. One more monolith to go. Where be the beam? There it is. He's not leaving. Good. Hey, Starfire Fragment. Is that 80, I think? I believe that would be 80. Yep. Up to 80 now. That's going to be so weird when we reach 100. Like, I'm not going to lie on that. That's going to be so weird. Yeah, we're at 500 on public. And almost 12K. Almost. 11,993. So, almost there. Now, got a bot. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Nightbot, for splitting that. Also, Mr. Krebs. Give me a second. There we go. And call you. You're at 5,113 private delves now, Shano. Nice, actually. That's still a stupid amount, especially for you. That also makes sense. How close are your tools to being done, Shano? There we go. Let's run to the exit here. Teleport incoming. No. I know it's a fool's errand checking every memento, but I'm still gonna do it. You guys can't stop me. Ever wake up on a Friday and feel like, God damn, I don't want to run Ifera's today? Uh, not really. It's more of a I don't know how many people are going to be here who actually need the runs in the first place. So is it worth it to spend the portals that we have? I mean, originally every time I thought that, like before stream, and then I'd get literally dumped on by you guys with more portals than I could ever do. And then obviously trading has died. So technically speaking, thinking that thought doesn't actually bother me anymore. Because every time I used to do that, I would get literally swamped. Which that just meant I was technically adding more time to my own torment by doing this. So it's like, I'm partially safe right now. So I can think that all I want and not care. We're all good. Hey, Jimmy, welcome back. Yeah, Becca, yes, I am here. I'm here every Friday. I'm literally permanently here every Friday. Yes. Welcome back. But yeah, Lambo, I have definitely thought that thought, but not that one. Not the one specifically that you were asking about. Yeah, how goes it, Becca? So, word incoming? Got rid of him. I do. I don't feel like playing today, but you're on, and I'm like, ugh. That is fair. That is fair. Like, again, I do not blame anyone for not playing Trove right now. At all. The marketplace has been down since December 22nd. I keep forgetting if it's been 20 or 21 weeks. It's been a long time. I do not blame anyone for that. So totally fair. I'm here if you guys need it. That's really about it. And I will continue to be here every Friday if you guys need it. I have no complaints with that. Oops, missed it. Down and around we go. I didn't play anymore, but I still fight the solution to market once it's finished. Yeah. Yeah. I think everyone's worried about it. It's more so the fact that they've just not been transparent about it at all. It's like, oh, we're working on it. Okay, but what are you doing? We're still working on it. Yes? What are you doing? Like, care to explain the situation? That's... We get nothing. We can only hope that it'll be something that'll actually make it easier to spot dupes. That's really about it. There's no way they're actually going to be able to fix the game engine to stop duping in the first place. I think everyone's like consigned to that. Because it would pretty much mean an entire rewrite of itemization. Miss Carneni. I think I got that right. Hi, I start to play now. What is the best starting class? From the actual starting classes that you were given as an option, it would be between Candy Barb and Boomeranger, personally. You also have TR, which would be Tomb Raiser. But obviously, I would just probably say start with Boomeranger, in all honesty. Saves you on bombs, is exceedingly strong. The only issue, I personally do not like the playstyle, but that is just me. Yeah, for the starter coin, I would definitely say Boomeranger if given the opportunity. No problem. Once you reach 5k PR, well, actually, make sure you do the actual quest line, the tutorial. You'll get to a point where it'll start to slow down a bit, but definitely do the tutorial. And once you reach 5k on the actual power rank, that's when you'll be able to get your first class gems. And then characters will open up after that. Yeah, play the one that you like, and hopefully you like Boomeranger. That is fair, but personally, I'm just like, any of the characters are good up to a point. The main issue is what is the easiest character to start with nothing? And it really is just Boomeranger because he comes with his own bombs. So you don't have to worry about bombing stuff early, you just blow it up using the class. So obviously that just automatically puts him above everybody else. Damage notwithstanding, of course. And utility alone, he automatically takes the cake. After class gems, it's very much whichever one that you want to play. That's really about it. I'm not going to get a momentum from these ones. I can feel it. It's just not going to happen. Teleport incoming. Yep. Also, Bez, thanks for the follow. I think I didn't say it before. I really wish Neon was stronger in D15 farming. I agree on that. I am so glad, like, that just made him so much better. Like, it's not even funny. It's so much better than it was. But, yeah, the overall farm speed in D15, I would say when probably Mystic 2 drops, Neon Ninja will end up being much, much better. But until then, it's probably still going to be suffering. Because it always ends up being that way. Like with Crystal specifically, when Crystal 2 and Crystal 3 was added, Neon Ninja actually went right back to being very good at farming, but it was just because of how strong C2 was. Nowhere close because of the crystals. Gotcha, Shino. But yeah, when it comes down to Neon Ninja, it's very much a... You have to overpower scale him, and then his farming becomes amazing. Kind of the same with Shadow Hunter to an extent, but not nearly. Like, Neon Ninja's a lot worse on that front. I'm just glad that they did remove the nerf that they did to his crit damage, but it's still... He needs a buff. Like, flat out, it's like, oh, well, we nerfed him. Why? His crit damage was too high. Well, we removed that nerf, like, 3 years later. Why? Because he was just not performing very well, okay? But he still needs a buff to bring him on up to par with everyone else. And it's just... silence. Okay. Maybe in another 3 years we'll see Neon Ninja get a buff. I mean, it took him 6 to get Pirate Captain a buff, even if it was kind of minuscule. And still doesn't solve the underlying issue. Then hey, at least they remembered. I'll give them that. Let me think. Who's now the least Oh, who's the last actual character that they haven't touched yet? I think Ice Age has been 3 years since the last buff / nerf. Yeah, I think it was Ice Age. This Pirate Captain was the one that was lagging behind the worst. Mystic 2 is upgradable from Mystic 1, otherwise all the countless hours of farming Mystic 1 will be all in vain. Yeah, I know. That's the thing that worries me the most. That and rings. It's like whenever we get the next tier of rings, which is obviously Mystic, I really hope we can upgrade into Mystic 1 rings. And then hopefully beyond that point, it'll just be an upgrade tree. Because if they just do an upgrade tree, we're good. If they don't do an upgrade tree, like, oh, please no. It's like you guys stuck to the upgrade path. That's what you decided as devs. So that means everything from this point on needs to be an upgrade path. Don't renege. Yes. Yeah, C4 is currently max. Because we have to get C5 rings and then Mystic rings. And we know that they're working on them. They just haven't done anything about it or said anything. Mostly because they've been more concerned with the market and everything else. So I assume that the people that were working on the rings of the 40 dev team is probably the ones that are doing the market stuff. Because they were originally talking about that back in like October, and then everything went to shit. Like, everything exploded, the servers caught fire, and then we had the Christmas incident. And then the rings have kind of been thrown on the back burner as far as I can tell. Like, there's been no talk of them at all since that incident. The other thing that's also interesting is that for anyone that doesn't know, rings are purposefully made so that way they cannot be rerolled. At least as of right now. There's been a couple times when the thing broke, and you could not only pearl the ring, but you could also reroll the stats on the ring. Just using the Chaos Bench. So the actual coding is there. It's just turned off for some reason. So do I kind of expect that we might get that enabled in C5 and Mystic? Probably. They're just trying to think of a way to implement it, probably. Kind of like how they did Bard back in the day. Because God, it took them 5 years to get Bard to a point where it was actually playable. Actually, I think it was 2 years to get it playable, and then Tryon back then kept saying no. And then when Game2Go ended up buying the game from, obviously, the remnants of Tryon, then they AOK'd them to put the Bard in the game. Because technically speaking, he had been done for 3 years. I don't think they've actually changed that much on him, other than give him some small buffs and, like, cooldown changes. Yeah, if I remember right, I think Ice Age is the last... Well, is the current longest character without any changes. Tomb Raider got buffed with Pirate Captain, same with Knight and Fae. Gunslinger got changed 5 patches ago, just a bit. Jackalite as well, and Candy Barb. Boom Ranger got slightly nerfed with that. The triple bomb, instead of doing 3 hits, is now technically intermittent ones. Revenant got a slight change as well with Tomb Raider and Chloromancer. Then Solarian and Vanguardian got the small changes with Dino Tamer Bard and Lunar Lancer. So yeah, I think it's just Ice Age now. Someone can easily correct me though. I'm pretty certain that Ice Age has been 3 years since the last changes. You need to do something about the gem grind? I would say that the main thing that needs to be fixed is that the 2-star gems, specifically the big ones, they need to be made so that way they're either gone from the game or they can be upgraded into a 3-star. If they do that, they'll technically fix the last remaining noob trap in this game. For anyone that doesn't know, even if you upgrade a 2-star gem up to Crystal and then Mystic, it does not get its third 33% little diamond pip that goes into your stats. They fixed it on the small gems because they added prefixes. The prefix gems, which is the only ones you can get now, can never be absolutely fucked. Like, even if they were to quote-unquote spawn in as a 1-star gem, they will still get all their little indicators, and they will have the same stats no matter what. The big gems, however, when they spawn in as a 2-star, cannot get their third actual mark. No matter what you do. So they are physically made irrelevant. And for newer players, there are people that have fallen into the trap of not knowing that information because the game does not tell you. And congratulations, they fully upgrade and augment a 2-star gem. And then they are permanently 33% weaker than everyone else, and they have no idea. I am an absolute broken record on this, but it is the only thing remaining in Trove that can screw you. That is it. Other things, easily fixable with time. That, no. That is a stupid amount of bound brilliance that would be lost, and qubits. That's not good. That system still needs to be fixed. Will the devs ever fix it? I don't know. I can only hope that they do. Personally, I would say if they want to make it easy on themselves, just make it so that way the 2-stars can actually be upgraded into 3-stars. Just make an item in the shop or something over here in this tab that adds the other marker. If they do that, problem solved. And also, knowing the devs, that would probably be the thing that they would do, just so that way they could get more money by charging credits for it and qubits. Over that at one point? Yeah. A lot of people have. Whenever someone's like, oh yeah, I'm going to return to Trove, I'm like, very first thing I tell them, okay, when you load in, go to the gem reforging table and check your gems. It's like, what do you mean? Just check your gems. Tell me if you see 3. If you do not see 3 on the big gems, do not upgrade that. Like, no other context needed. Just rush to the table. When you load the game, go there. Very first thing that you should do. And the game had so much bound brilliance stocked up that didn't matter to you much. See, you're the lucky one. Most people don't have that luxury. Most people did not play when the actual spring table was capable of actually just generating crap tons of bound brilliance. So most people have been stuck relying purely on the leaderboard. Which is these 3 right here. Which is your 3 class 1s per week. This is where you get this. You can also get some from the Bomber Royale crafting bench. Again, weekly. So yes, if anyone is debating about returning to Trove and you're here in chat, please, or if you're seeing this VOD here on Twitch or on YouTube, please, if you are returning to Trove, go to what's called a gem reforging table. Check your big gems. They look like these. That's the only thing I can give you advice to. It's the only thing that could screw you. That is it. Everything else in the game, fixable with time. That one is just a complete waste of resources. You can fix it with time, but it's going to be 6 months of your life. It's not fun. Definitely not fun when that happens. Let's keep the speed up. That was so few of them, that actually hurt. Randy Random, why? That's much better. And I can work with. Also, once again, these are all Ifera portals. So if anyone is on Trove PC and you need to get your permatorches, or you're trying to go for some delve resources, You guys are free to join. Just throw your actual IGN into chat. If you're on PC, I'll just invite you guys in. Simple as that. If not, you're free to lurk, free to do whatever, free to ask questions. I'll answer it to the best of my abilities. Please. Yeah, I do not know how many people actually still need to do Iferas or permatorches or anything really, or if they just need delve resources because the market's dead. All valid reasons. That should be fair enough. I don't think anything will run back to the start room. This is definitely one of the weird delves. There's no requirement or any quests. It's just reach the skulls. So Mystic Gems came out. You're debating if I should convert all my gems to Mystic since all of them were 30 fully augmented. Then I realized I had like 500 bound brilliance, so I decided to convert my big gems. Just get new Mystic Gem Lessers and augment those. Yep. Yeah, if you've got the resources, you can definitely just do it that way. The only reason that I'm slowly working my way through all my old gems is just because they're non-prefixed, which are unobtainable now. So all of them have to slowly be brought up no matter what. Oh, and Ifera is leaving. So we'll do a reset. And goodbye. Crabs there. But no, to be honest, if you have the Bound Brilliance, that's literally the way to go. Because it just saves you a crapload of qubits. If you don't, then you're probably going to just end up leveling it up the normal way. I mean, technically, you could try to forcibly get like high roll 900s and above on Mystics. Kind of like how we did it with crystals, but it's a bit jank. I get the portal done. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, chat. And let's just ready that up. There we go. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Also, let me see. How much water do I got left? Probably need to grab another water bottle. Just that way if you guys hit hydrate, then I won't be completely dry. So, BRB. Okay, and back. Yeah, definitely needed that water. Ugh. There we go. In we go. Let's see. Channel. I don't know if Edward actually needs. Oh, he's probably farming the unit still. That's... More to go. And... more. There we go. And he's open. Definitely going to be using that on myself. And one more box. There you go. Okay, first two rooms cleared. Let's find this moth. Yeah, that's not bad. I can work with that amount. Also, have we heard anything on a new class? Or has that also been just nothing? So I remember them talking about it like multiple times now over the last, what, 2 years? It's just kind of nothing that's coming of it. I assume it's still the case. There we go. Unpop that one. Let's see. Yay, sticking around. So when is Club Chest coming back? Because I got like 1k pins sitting in my Vault World. Bro. They're still trying to fix Vault Worlds. Just as a note. Shadow, I am going to jump out real quick. Send me an invite here in just a second. Just to point this out. The majority of Vault Worlds right now are broken. And I have an open ticket. But there's no terrain. You died, but did not lose your bonus magic find. Yeah, almost. If I remember correctly, it's about 90% to like 92% of all Vault Worlds right now are this. About 4 weeks ago now, one of their hotfixes ended up deleting the terrain in Vault Worlds. So a lot of them are just totaled. They are trying to fix it though. I have an open ticket with support, and every single time that they've done a patch with the game, I get an update on that ticket asking for screenshots or video footage if the thing has been fixed. And every single time, I will load this up on Friday, you know, obviously on stream, and just be like, nope, still nothing. It's still nothing. Shadow, could you send me an invite back? But yeah, whenever they fix this, then maybe we'll get the club chest to actually work. Just as a note. But as of right now, it's... yeah. Pretty sure I'm like right over the void right now. Let's wait on Shannon to send me an invite. Actually, I probably should just poke him so he can hear me. Thank you. Well, that's the thing. There actually isn't one. When I sent in the original ticket, they suggested that, and then what happened was that I went on and got a 2-hour recording of flying around the Vault World looking for the terrain and using the map as the guide point. There's nothing. Like I actually did 2 hours of that and recorded the whole thing and sent it in. So no, there is no terrain. It's not just hidden. It's literally deleted. The chunk is gone. The same issue is actually happening with other clubs, not just the Vault Worlds, but when the Christmas event happened, the actual chunks became corrupted and are gone. You're a lucky one. One of Cash and Clean's Vault Worlds is also totaled. There's a couple of them that I know of just off the top of my head. But also, Passion's Club, there's large holes in his actual club world that are just corrupted chunks. If the chunk corrupts and it just deletes itself, it'll just void out. There will be nothing there, and every item in it is just gone. That was what was happening in the actual Vault Worlds. So wherever the lands, like when I spawn in, there should be terrain, but the chunk is completely corrupted. So there's nothing loading. And seeing as you can't build in the club world or do anything in the club, like in the Vault World specifically, there's nothing we can really do about it until the devs fix it. But yeah, I've had it back and forth now for 4 weeks straight. So it's just waiting and hoping that the hotfix fixes it. Yeah, by the way, if you build along the chunk border and it updates that corrupted chunk, you'll corrupt the chunk next to it that you've just built in. So never, ever, ever build next to a corrupted chunk. It's a really easy way of instantly just fucking your home all over. So yeah, if you see that, do not build next to it. There's a very high likelihood that you will just absolutely screw over your home forever. Normally it takes the devs to go in and actually reset the world data. And they haven't been doing that in years. So, to be honest, once it happens, it's done. Also, grabbed a Mountain Dew while I was downstairs. So just be careful. But yeah, it was happening in Vault Worlds. It was due to the hotfix that they did a while back, and now we just have to wait until they fix it. That's about it. And again, there's probably too many Vault Worlds that got like corrupted due to the update. So I don't even think that the devs would be able to even go in and fix them all manually. That would take like a month. Like on its own, probably. That's why I think that they've been just trying to patch it like in some sort of fix for it. It's just nothing has worked so far. I just know someone in the support team has been keeping busy and then constantly messaging me back every single week. Well, every time that they've done a patch, they have messaged me back asking if it's fixed it yet. So somebody's trying to fix it. That's the best I've got. It's like I'm not part of the content creator program. I just have a poor guy on the support team trying to help. That's about it. Oh, Terrapanda. Thank you for the follow, man. And again, welcome. Everything I need to do in Trove today. Fair enough. Still debating if I want to jump into No Man's Sky here in like an hour or two and spend the rest of the stream for the next 4 hours doing that instead. Really just depends on if you guys need any more runs or not. I never know, so I always want to try to be here in case you guys, like, anybody shows up that needs their delves. It is. It's just that I normally put on my other my torch whenever I'm not doing delves, and I put on my banner when I'm in the delves. You have to remember, I only play on Fridays. I used to do Wednesday troves way back, but then everyone finished their gems before crystals came out. And then nobody showed up for runs after a certain point, so it just became a Friday thing. Yep. It's also slightly disturbing when I run into people that I know who have been playing the game, like, religiously for like 6 months straight, and they're not ahead of me, and then they're complaining about progression. And I'm like, how? You're playing on Wednesday, right? You're playing on Wednesday, right? Glares at them. You know who you are. Yes, I am normally doing rigging, live 2D rigging, and meshing. I do 3D commissions. Everything you see here on my channel is me. Emotes, everything. I animate, I rig, I do everything. You can also do exclamation mark Kofi if you want to see the other stuff that I have up. Actually, I'll just do it. See if Kofi Bot's still here. Yes, he is. I need to finish my banners for down below, because my old banners are from way back. In theory, it would. The problem is that you really don't actually get that much when you're doing Ifera delves on Mondays. It's one of those weird things where ever since Shadow Towers has died, and then they made Delve Mondays, there's no reason to do Ifera carries on Monday. You need to be doing 5-star farming in D15 on Mondays, not Ifera delves. And the only other delve that would actually work is Abyss. and everybody hates Abyss. So no, it's one of those like catch-22s of, oh yeah, we have a new thing going on Mondays where you need to be in the Abyss Delves and D15. Okay, what about Ifera's where all the other like mid-range people and below need to be participating? Oh, yeah, you get nothing from that. So your best day is either EXP Day or it's Dragon Day. Because Dragon Day has the increased chance of getting Starfire Dragon fragments, as well as all of the Delve Dragons, which would be Ironclad and the Hex. So it's kind of what that's the weird part about this, is that Mondays just don't work anymore the way that they used to. And they also only apply to ultra high end if you're doing Abyss. And again, everybody hates doing Abyss. Like, I really just don't like it because you're stuck in the water the entire delve. And that is not fun to move around in. It's like, I can clear it, no problem. It's just boring and annoying, and the movement feels like, oh, you're in the water. It's not fun. It's really not fun. So yeah, technically speaking, Fridays is literally the best day for doing Ifera carries, and it's been that way now for a very long time. Yeah, nobody likes the Abyss, man. Like, I don't know why the devs thought it was a good idea to make a water-filled delve. Like, in concept, it could be cool. The problem is you're technically turning every delve into the water temple, and everybody hated that. Like, it's the classic Fallout meme of everybody dislikes this. Yeah, unless you have buoyancy potions. Yeah, exactly. Like, as I said, it's not a good system. It should have been underwater themed delves without the water. It's like, I will be honest, other games perfected it long ago. And the fact that the devs decided to make it underwater for no goddamn reason, I don't know. I don't know what goes through their heads sometimes. It just sucks. It's just like, it does suck. But it is what it is. And yeah. I will say, in truth, the biggest thing that's been the main detractor is this. Are you running it? No. Where is it? No. No. I always craft 52. Technically 51 for the actual pity system. If you didn't know, the delves have a forced pity roll, but it's only C4. They never changed it for C5. It's making everyone lose interest in the game. Because the progression is so slow, no one wants to be playing Trove as an Iron Man. Like, there's probably... I know of 5 people that have done Iron Man accounts in Trove by forcibly trade banning those accounts. So that way they don't even, like, think about using the market. Then the market died, and now it's just like, okay, well, it's just the same for them. But as we've learned from the people that have been playing Iron Man accounts, it's really fucking hard. Like, playing Trove without the marketplace is agony. If you're doing, if you're just starting out, or even like you were say, I would say mid game and onward, it is just pain. And the thing is a lot of people are starting to realize that, because every time that they log in, they're like, well, I can't really make that much progress, or I can't get Nitro, so I can't push my C5. I can't do this, I can't do that. How do you even trade ban your account? Trade three Gondas to your alt back and forth 3 times. You'll trade ban yourself. You make 2 alts, and what you do is that you trade 1 Gonda at a time to 1 alt, and then trade 3 to the other one repetitively. Just do it 3 times, you'll literally trade ban yourself. Because the funny part was that was it Khaled? I think it is. He asked support to trade ban the account so he could like make a YouTube series out of it. And when they said no, they won't do that. Unlike, you know, OSRS, you know, Jagex will actually do that for you if you ask, and you're, you know, simple, like just a basic YouTuber. They'll just do that for you. Trove, on the other hand, they said no. So he just forcibly did that and trade banned the accounts. Yeah, the C5 nitro requirements are insane. Like, even through natural play, it is terrible. Like, the market is factored in to the balance of C5. And everybody knows it. And if you don't know it, now you do. And the main problem, obviously, is that every day that the market is down, more and more people start realizing this, which then demotivates people to continue playing. Hence why I said that point blank, really, the biggest problem that Trove has right now is the fact that we are, as a game, we're bleeding players because the devs have not fixed the major problem, which is the game is balanced around the market. And the market is dead. So, we're not in a good state. Like, I can't sugarcoat it in any other way. We are not in a good state. Yeah, it's 150k per piece. Yes. Yes. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And I have had people say, well, you could just do the, like, you could go after Ifera out in the field and go and just get the bundles for Nitro. And I'm like, that doesn't solve 150,000. That barely dents it. What are you like? Trust me, I've had that argument thrown at me multiple times before, and I'm just like, no, it's not even close, guys. You're going to be stuck at geotopside, flying around, bombing Nitro for hours. That doesn't solve it. It's not going to fucking fix your problem. Like, even from what I've heard, even the Chinese bots who are doing the instant teleporting for the actual Iferas were not generating that much Nitro. So they abandoned it. Like, for anyone that doesn't know, earlier, like, around, I think it was July of 2025, there was a new way to teleport hack that was discovered, and the Chinese bots were using it specifically to hunt Iferas in the field. But the amount of Nitro generated was so little, even when they were running all of those accounts, that it just wasn't worth it, so they just stopped. Yeah, you can get about 2k of method, but the thing was even the botters thought were just like, this is shit. And they stopped doing it. Because it was just not worth it. And if the botters were finding it not worth it, that's insane. That's not a good thing. That means that your average player is utterly boned. Like, just flat out. You are screwed. All of us are screwed on that. It should not even be close to that amount. Like, seriously, it should not be 150k. Yes, it's 200 per cash. But you have to remember that, for the most part, C5 gear isn't even the finish line. That's the starting line to Mystic. And C5, when the market was functioning, while other people were mining and gathering resources and trading, it was pretty much like, if I remember right, the average time for someone to get C5, once they started farming for it, and then upgrading it, was about 86 hours for the full set. A full Mystic set, before the event, was about 380 hours. With the event on Mondays with D15 farming, it was... Well, right now, getting to Mystic 1 fully maxed is about 160 to 170, if I remember correctly. So it is now in line with what old Mystic was, or sorry, old Crystal was, in the amount of time it took. Now, because of Nitro, yeah, over 2 months of Ifera grinding to get one C5 max. Yeah. That's fucking terrible. Well, Mystic is faster, which is insane. That's the start point. That's the thing you have to remember. That is the start point to the current in-game gear. That's step one. And the step 1 is now worse than step 2 by a absolutely stupid amount of time. That's not good. That's really bad. This shouldn't be happening right now. In truth, I think the devs need to also extend the event that they're doing for Mystic Gear and do it for Nitro. Just like a 5 times Nitro on Gathering Day or something. They need to do something to fix this. Because every day, it is getting worse because there's more people getting to the point where they can start farming it, and then they realize the wall that they hit. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, the Mystic Gear, the current event makes it really actually, like, awesome. It's just getting C5 is, oh boy. It's a problem. Yep. Yep. And souls. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous, the state that Trove is in right now, where it's just, oh, cool, the difficulty just inverted somehow. How did this happen? The market's dead. Oh. That's not good. No. Yep. Yep. It's very much insane that this is the state that it's in right now. Trove was never designed to operate without a market this long. Like, it just wasn't. It's not balanced around it. It's not built for it. It's just suffering. And it sucks. Because I know there's a lot of people probably here in chat that do not have their C5s fully maxed out yet. And then they're just going to have to wait until the market returns. You gotta head out. No problem, man. You take care. And hopefully I will see you on the next one. Which, again, will be Friday. At least for Trove. I do Warframe Wednesdays now as well. So there's that. And I will be returning to Oni at some point for the rest of the week. At least when I don't have commission work. I'm almost done with the current one that I've been working on. It's just rigging at this point. Rigging and texturing. Be so happy when that one's finished. Then again, I also have 2 people that may or may not be wanting a full 3D animated character soon, so I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be going from one massive commission to yet another massive commission, and I'm like, either way, any money helps, so I will definitely take up the work if presented. Even with Vacomanic, I'm not finding any crystals. That one count. I think that might be the problem. I don't think they're counting. That's not good. How many times do I have to hit you? Come on. 3, 2, 1. There's like no crystals in this floor at all. Huh. Okay, those counted. There we go. Looks like the boss room's pretty packed. And that. You got the rare floor hole. The rare floor entrance. Goodbye. Nope. And nope. Should be a couple more keys before we end up getting the pity again. Yeah, where's the loot collector? Ah, it's up against the wall. Go again. Yeah, I forgot you don't have the bee dragon yet, do you? How many fragments are you up to? I guess. Here's the beam. Oh god, we're in a really, really terrible spot. Oh, Monolith, why? Why did you spawn here? I can't tell which one's this floor's enemies and which one's you. All the same type. Okay. I'll check next to Ifera. I'll do that. And we go. Workstone. Thank you. Any other ancient gears? Workstone there. I think most of these floors are just geared dry at this point. Unless it's the Forbidden Spires floors. There's one back there. Those ones always seem to have gears and cinnabar, so it just works out. Just delete you. Target is Mr. Krabs. Roger that. Bring them all together and done. There we go. Switch up my tome here. Shadow the box is here if you wanted to check. No? Is that what I thought it was? Hey! They're so rare, but they do randomly happen down here. For anyone also wondering, if you're in a club that has the bonus for getting actual gem boxes, when you're in the delves, you can sometimes get a Longshade 15 gem box. It's like, wait a minute. I see it. I think I get one maybe every 2 months. Which is kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Luke 3 CX. Welcome. Hey, bro. As well, I'm a returning player. Just wondering what I should focus on first. There's so much to do. If you are on PC, what is your Geode Mastery? Very first question. I'll always ask someone immediately that. Also, your Shanna, you're at 57B fragments? Roger that. You're actually getting pretty close. So yes, what is your Geode Mastery? And have you checked your gems? These would be the two main things. Also, what is your PR? Power rank up in the top left. Also 69, nice. Ironclad fragments, very nice, Shanna. Yeah, Luke 3, what is your PR? What is your Geode Mastery? And have you checked your gems? Those would be the three things. And you said that you were a returning player. It's low? It's a new account. Okay. That is fair. Yeah, I was going to say, if it was your original account, you would need to check your gems immediately. But saying it's just a new account, just as a heads up, there's one thing in this game that can screw you, and it is the empowered gems. These big ones can spawn as 2-star or 3-star. If it's a 2-star gem, it'll be 33% weaker than a 3-star. They made it so the small gems don't have that problem. It's just the big ones. So these all have prefixes. These are the newer gems. You can't even get these old ones anymore. But the main thing is that these ones, they can't actually spawn like with the negative of being too weak, but only big ones can. So do not use 2-stars unless you absolutely have to, but never upgrade them fully. And just wait until you get 3 stars. That'll dramatically improve how powerful your character gets as you're progressing. Also, if you're playing a new account, you should already, if you've done the tutorial, you should already have 1 or 2 of the big gems, because they hand it to you in the tutorial. That's why I'm making mention of it. Yep, no problem. It's literally the only noob trap in this game that's left. Everything else is easily fixable. That one is not. But on the topic of progression, are you playing on PC? Or are you on console? I assume... Yeah, you're on PC. Okay. Just double checking. Move from Xbox. You just got your class gem for Shadowhunter. You're only 15k. Which one was it? Did you get a Stellar, Crystal, or a Mystic? So, just as a note, they made it so that way when you're doing your class gems with class gem keys, and you're over here in the Shores of the Everdark getting it, it can drop as 2-star Crystal, 2-star Mystic, and 2-star Stellar, as well as 3 stars. Crystal. Nice. Was it 3 stars? I hope. If you don't know, when you upgrade the gem to level 15, you will be able to see the indicators. Okay, I already got that one. Actually, Shano, I'm going to jump out real quick and just show it. So you stay here and I'll request a TP back in a second. Just so that way he knows. It's easier if I show it than explain it. So, gem forge table. And let me go to Crystal. That should show up correctly. You're looking for these 3 little markers. They're little pips. At least that's what the devs called them back in the day. But they're little diamond pip indicators. So you're looking for these. When you level up a gem to 15, it will end up giving you 3 of these. If it doesn't, and I think my Vanguard still has it on him. Yes, it'll show up as 2. You'll notice that this caps out at 983 light as a Stellar. And this one caps out as 1,119 as a Stellar. It is 33% weaker by missing one of these. That's how much power you're actually missing. You leveled it up to 2. Or sorry, you leveled up your class gem to 15 so you can see it. I would save your actual things and go get a different one. Because you can't fix it. It's the only thing in this game you cannot fix. When you get them to level 15, though, that's when you'll see the markers. Also, my Pyro Disc is 2 physical, 1 crit damage. I know that chat's over it, but yeah, your main goal is to make sure that you get a 3-star, either Crystal or Mystic. Preferably Mystic if possible, because then you can skip out on needing to use your qubits to buy a Mystic Gem Converter key. Spare class gem key, maybe I'll go try again. I would recommend it. You can definitely hold off if you wish, but if you get a Mystic 3-star, Oop, it's still loading. And thank you, Shadow. But if you end up getting a Mystic 3-star, it will spawn in at level 1, but it will be a lot stronger by default. Like, most people try to just keep re-rolling it until they get their Mystic, just because it saves so much time and effort. And you do get lots of keys over time anyway, so you're going to be... they're only used for that. Like, just as a note, those keys are only used for getting class gem keys. So you'll get plenty of times to keep re-rolling it until you get a good one. The other note that I would like to just tell you, specifically, when you're picking, like when you're getting your class gem, you want to make sure, whatever your main character that you're playing, obviously you're playing Shadowhunter, whichever of the 3 elements that your class gem can spawn as, all your other physical characters, you'll want to have be the same element. So all of my physical characters, I use water as their class gem. The reason being is, if you played back in the day, Regeminators are dead, which means that you can move your gems freely to any character class on your account. So if all your class gems are the same element, all your other gems are freely movable to the other characters, which also makes it really, really easy to actually do the contests, which this is where you get Bound Brilliance. This is how you augment your gems, if you remember this. So definitely do that. As you start progressing, that's the big takeaway. All of my magic characters are a fire class gem, and all my physical ones are water. Because there's no overlap between the actual gems themselves. That just makes it easier. It also saves you a lot of resources, so you don't have to constantly make new gems if you just want to run with 2 sets. Yes, you do. Everybody does, for the most part. And yes, I did see that, Cheno. Thank you. Thank you for clearing the floor. They come from doing the empowered gem boxes, which is technically what we were gathering before. So, when was the last time you played? Do you remember the Shadow Tower? Or were you playing during the Delves? That's my bigger question. Just to get you back up to speed. So right now we're doing the Delves, which is technically weekly content, but can be played indefinitely as long as you've got portals. I think just as Delves got released. Okay, so the Shadow Tower is dead. The rewards of the Shadow Tower were moved into the Delves. Your Shadow Tower keys, if you're on your old account, all of them were converted into Delve keys, which is the Delve Shadow keys. And the boxes that were the rewards from the Shadow Towers were scooted into here. You need to do 6 bosses inside of here, just like I had to do the Shadow Tower's 6 bosses. But the thing is that you also have to do the other floors to get to the next floor, to get to the next boss. So technically it's 6 by 3. And then you'll get all of your Lunar Souls, Despoiled Divinity, and Titan Souls. You just have to make sure that you've got the keys. They did make the fragments universal, though. So the Delve Shadow keys themselves, every single dungeon except for D15, so everything else except D15 gives you those key fragments. So there's no like tiered key fragments or anything like that, how it used to be. If you have keys right now, I do these carries every Friday. You are free to join us if you wish. That is if you've done enough dungeons to get the Delve Shadow keys. Or if you got some from the tutorial. Just note, you might not survive if you get hit right now. Which is, to be honest, perfectly fine, because you'll just get ported back to the front, and then you'll get a teleport prompt when we get to the boss. That is if you are on. But this is where you get all of your lunar souls from, which is how you get your big actual gems. As well as more class gem keys and prisms. As well as the Diamond Dragonite eggs. Well, this is the new Shadow Tower, whether we like it or not. Those are all crit downs. I am going to ignore those and run away. I am fleeing. How bad is it? Okay, we didn't get hit. Oh, and Ifera's leaving. Okay, we'll reset Shadow. And swap off for loot. The main weekly time-gated stuff is delves, yes. That and the leaderboard, which is just a participation leaderboard. But yes, as you can see, Shadow Soul Vaults. Same ones from the old Shadow Tower. What's your IGN in game? No, I can send you an invite when we get in. Oh, got a bot. Give me a second. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. They seem to be out in the forest tonight. Wonder why. Naybot's been pretty good about getting him. That's a different one, though. Shano? Yeah, luck 3. Well, technically Luke. Do you want a invite to this? Or anyone, actually, seeing we did just reset. The only thing that matters is that you're a warm body and you got a Delve Shadow Key. Join me. There you go. I'll give it a second for you to spawn in. Sure, not jumping around too much. PR doesn't matter. So if you remember Shadow Towers, they didn't care about your PR at all. They only cared that you had a Shadow Key. They took the same code and shoved it into the Delves. The only thing that you cannot get while you're in here, if you're at low PR, is the white boss box on the floors that don't matter. I'm not kidding, by the way. So the only thing that is PR locked is the useless white box. Which is still kind of stupid. But the really funny part is the fact that you can still get the permatorch even without having PR, which is really weird, and I don't know why it's coded that way, but it is. So, yeah, that's a thing. If you end up seeing an orange torch sitting in your inventory, do tell us, and then take a screenshot. It's super rare for it to happen to a new player, but it's not unheard of. Or even just someone who's returning. Yeah, this box right here is the only one you won't get loot from. When we get to the actual shadow boxes is when you'll be able to get crystal gear. And yes, those boss boxes do not have crystal gear in it. It's only base gear and geodes, as well as a couple extra pressure lock boxes. Because when you kill them, you actually get the shadow cache, which is weird. And I do not understand why that's a thing. I think it's because he's classed as a world boss, and the boss's loot itself is not PR locked. It's only the box. Elves are weird. That's really about it. They're an amalgamation of Shadow Tower and awkward coding. Yeah, I always check it. Hey, Cosmo. Cosmos, did you need an invite? Just give me one. Ah, here. Invite is sent. Yeah, welcome back, man. This. Ready up right now? Roger that. I'll probably have to resend that then. There's the monolith. Pretty good overall. I mean, besides the storm that we had during the afternoon. Like, I was working on doing rigging all last night, and then was forced to stay up because we had a storm come through in 3 different waves. So I was up until what, 1 p.m. I think it was. I'm normally passed out at like 8 a.m. So that was fun. Ugh. Thankfully, it only slightly interrupted stream a bit earlier. We were still dealing with some leftovers from it, but the bitrate seems to have stabilized now, which is good. Yeah, the rigging was going well. Ended up having a friend of mine throw me Hero Siege, the ARPG, last night. We ended up talking about Pirate Captain, and he's just like, I got an ARPG that's got a pirate in it. It's just like, what the fuck? He just threw me it because apparently it was on sale for like $2 or something. I'm like, sure. I gave that a good little bit. I really wasn't doing anything else while I was, you know, waiting around for the power to flicker on and off repetitively. So that's what I did earlier on Thursday into Friday morning. So I would say it was pretty good. You know, storm notwithstanding, of course. Bounce. One more room cleared. There we go. Teleport prompt coming on up. How was your day, Cosmos? Hopefully good. Nah, Ifera's leaving immediately. Damn it. Okay, we'll do a reset. That's fine. Nope, I got you. Okay, put your key... Oh yeah, put the shadow key in the bar and open the box. We'll do it on you. If you need to make a new key, the key mold is here. It's alright. I'm about to have a cyclone sweep through where I live, so hopefully power doesn't cut anymore. I'm gonna bet it was probably the one the storm that I was dealing with. Because it slowed down and just was lingering on us. It moved on up to the north, like northeast. It's probably the remnants of that thing. Okay, let me do a reset. Yeah, Luke, you can get a C2, C3, C4, and C5 from this. So pay attention to the level on it, on the items that are coming out of the box. But it'll actually say a level on it like this. If it doesn't say the level, then that's C1. If you see crystal level 2, 3, 4, and 5, that's C2, 3, 4, and 5, respectively. Nice. You'll probably want to get a full C2 set, It's a full crystal level 2 set. And then if you're grinding with us, you'll probably be able to just skip straight to C5. Just note that obviously with trading being down, you will need to grind nitro. Like a lot of it. You know, that was the discussion we had before. Need our invite, accidentally press escape. Roger that channel. I got you. There you go. Yeah, C2 is, I would say, the most like universal set in this game. And it will allow you to pretty much carry all the way on up to the point where you can actually use gear crafting vaults to get C5. Mostly because Mystic Gems exist. So you don't need to make a C3 set or a C4 set. You just need to keep working on gems and then go straight to C5. True. It's just, I will be honest, grinding nitro is pain. Nitro is probably right now, because of everything that's going on in this game, it's definitely becoming the most, like, the pain point of everyone. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The game was never balanced with the idea of self-farming nitro without the market. That's the problem. So just understand that and what you're getting yourself into, and you'll be fine. It's gonna suck until the market comes back, but just know that is gonna be the pain point. Everything else will be much easier than that. Like a country mile. It's just... That's why I said, get a full C2 set, slowly work on upgrading it all the way, and then start grinding out nitro and saving it. So that way when you get your C5, you can fully upgrade it. Yeah, the gardening route even then is really bad. Like, to be honest, it may be slightly slower than doing all of the above, including gardening, but I would still probably take just carpet bombing all of Geotopside for nitro versus doing that. Just because you just run around on Fortress and just blast everything. It's one of those few things where it's like, yeah. Thank goodness Fortress's drop rate was increased in Trove Wonders, so it's actually a lot more, I don't know, how can I put it, free-to-play friendly, even without the market, which is insane. Yeah. They did some upgrades to farming. I wouldn't call them improvements, but it is something. So, long story short, there's two halves of farming. One is the old system, which is like steed feed and all the basic stuff, like, you know, sponges, etc., etc. That one's fine. That one's actually quite nice. The newer one requires watering crops and then, like, micromanaging them every 4 hours, which is not exactly fun. I will say this. You will need to learn the way of glitching out the club world to allow you to put more plants down. Whenever you join a club that has an area that you're allowed to plant in, you will need to learn to do that. The devs do it all the dang time, and it still bothers me that they don't increase the cap because they've done it on stream, and it's like, bruh, why? Just make it intended. Come on. These things shouldn't have a cap. Come on. Like, they are tedious as it is. Why do we have a cap that can just arbitrarily be bypassed and even the devs bypass it? That's not okay. Needed that water for sure. Oh, also, if you see one of these, it's going to jumpstart your progression considerably. They're very rare to spawn down here from time to time, but we are in D15 level like area, and sometimes you can just get a gem box. That is a thing. I can't believe I actually got another one today, which is very funny. And without the Castle Castro Force one that we could do. But yeah, just keep an eye out for one of those boxes. I doubt we'll see another one tonight, but I never know. It's very jackpotty down here in the Delta sometimes. These. Okay, those are done. Are you sticking around? Yes, we're good. And get our loot. C1 phase. Any other ore in here besides that one? No. Wasn't enough. Huh. Nope. Spotting plants with chickens. Actually dangerous things. There you go. Okay, 3 more to go. It's all exploding plants, oh god. And there we go. Wait, is this a non-mixed floor? Hold on. Very... One... Nope, no, it's still mixed. Okay. I was about to say, did we get the rare non-mixed floors again? I need to check my delve amount. Sadly, it was not the case. When I say mixed, I mean each room can have 3 species in it. So you can actually have like bonflower, 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 then pixie, 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 that kind of thing. And it's exceedingly rare to get all of them in a row couple they're non-mixed. When we got to 11K, it was the last one before it. We had one of those floors. Where are we at? Yep, I broke past 12K. At 12,024. Oof. How's this nearly done? Roger that, Chino. I think I might need to pick up the pace then. Sage Remnant are done. Boomerang is nearly done. Roger that. And yeah, Shenna's doing the weekly contest at the moment. Just as a note. Teleport incoming. Oh no, it's one enemy a floor. Oh no, Randy random, why? There's no loot to be had in this one. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's like actually extremely poor. Is the other one up here or down below? That's the bigger question. Yep. Okay, back to the hole. These are horizontal delves. These are more modeled after the Geode Underground. The problem is, you gotta find this hole. And this will always lead to the boss. Sometimes it double layers, though. This one does not look like it did that. Teleport incoming. And he's staying. Good. Good. Bye. Go loot. Yeah, C1 helmet. And we go. Also, Luke, what was your PR before you started this? And before you popped in? I just want to see how far we actually can get you on up there with just C2. What the? There it goes. You're at 12K. Okay. Up 300 by 1 C2. Yep. Man, I hate blue shield so much. The bubble shield is so annoying. You gotta be within, was it 5 blocks of them to do damage? As a Shadow Hunter, it's just poison. Not because it's dangerous, it's just super, super annoying. All the extra loot. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh if we get another long shade though tonight. That would be funny. I really doubt it's gonna happen, but it would be pretty funny. Two more rooms to go. And around. Teleport incoming. go. Okay, Mr. Krabs, get away from the entrance. I don't want you wandering in there and murdering someone. Okay. Okay, quest done. Speed boost. Another C1. Actually, yeah, well, we have the box. The thing that you're looking for, Luke, is one of these. If you see an orange item on the ground where the box is normally, and nothing else because you don't have the PR right now to be getting anything else, that's a permatorch. So if you see one of these, or you pick it up in your inventory, definitely use that immediately. Just as a heads up. That's what it looks like. You also get one automatically. If I go to collections, badges, levy. When you kill 250, or well, have it count for 250 kills, you are given an enshadowed tendril torch, which is a permatorch. It's after 250 kills. You can check it yourself and see how far you've already progressed by just doing these runs with us. Just being in the room makes it count, so. Because you are technically getting loot credit, and that's how it calculates it. No problem. Yeah, that's the best in slot back piece. We're still wondering what they're going to do about the fact that it's still only a radiant, whereas the special banners are stellars. Nobody has any idea what they're going to actually do for like the stellar torch, then crystal torch, then mystic. Like, no one has a clue. So right now, that's just the best one that you can get, and it upgrades into a radiant. Oh, those are all that's how bad is it? And 30% crit rate. Ugh. Pain. It's not okay, game. Okay, and one more to go. 44 kills. Okay. That's easy. One more to go. That is a weird Trove delve. Otherwise, anyway. It's rare to get the turnip purple. These. Oh, also, if you see any of these things, they're called mementos. Just click on them and you'll consume it. They're not tradable and they actually give mastery. They're technically a enhanced version of trophies. My downside, obviously, is you can't trade them, and you can only get them in the delves. And you normally have to be nearby whenever the target dies that it drops it. And other players can hand them to you, so you gotta solo self-find all of them. They take a long time to complete. So whenever you see one that you haven't used, just make sure you click on it. Where is it? Yes. Hunt this Redenchino? Roger that. And what loot do you have in store this time, Mr. Box? Yeah, garbage. Eventually I'll have something good. Eventually. I normally reset us at 142. You can see the depth on up in the top right. Or until, obviously, Ifera leaves, because that forces a reset as well. could definitely go deeper. It's just that I know that a lot of people that are doing these runs can't. So it's always best to dip outwards, stop getting comfortable. Still no ore. And done. There's a nasty spiral there. Is it worth me solo running there at this, or should I wait till I get a bit stronger? You could do running if you wanted. The main issue, obviously, is that the only ones that you would not want to do runs on the objective time is if you see that we need to either clear rooms or get a kill count. If it's clear rooms, it's the main problem with it is that sometimes when someone's being a runner and you've got to clear the actual floors, the mobs can get mixed into the next room chasing the runner. And then the kill count, it's just kind of the same thing. It's just normally if the kill count's like really big, it's not that big of a deal. It's only when the kill count's small that it could be annoying. Every other one you can totally do running if you think you could make it. Magic find, by the way, doesn't matter in here. Just as a note. So even if you do end up dying, it's not that big of a deal just because the actual rewards from the box are unaffected by magic find. I really wish that was not the case, but it is. Because it's like, oh, that's wonderful. Good to know. Oh, you mean run delve solo? You would need to do it at lower levels, which would not allow you to get the same rewards that you're getting right now. You totally can, though. Like 100%. If you're strong enough to do your minimum level and then slowly work your way on up through depth steppers, then absolutely. And over time, you'll reach the point where I'm at, where you just kind of can do really any floor on up to like 180. But that is, it will take time. I do these carries specifically to help out literally everyone in the community because all these portals were provided to me by you guys. Like, people have showed up in my chat, maybe even once have thrown me portals to do for you guys. And I'm just here to do that. Obviously, without trading right now, I won't be able to replenish said portals. But we have enough portals right now that it's probably going to be a year and a half before I'm done. It's going to be a while. Also, seeing we are doing delves, you may end up getting private depth steppers. Just as a heads up. So, if you can't make it on Friday, because I should mention this, I do this every Friday, and I have been doing this every single Friday for the past, like, 7 years. It's been a long time. But I am always here on Fridays. The only time I'm not is if the power is out, the house is on fire, or the internet is out. And those are the three things that would keep me from not being here. That is quite literally it. I do update everything in case something is going on in my Discord. And then also I will change the stream title here on Twitch and on YouTube if there is going to be a scheduled stream. If something goes wrong, I'll put the information there. So that way nobody gets left out. Pretty much, yeah. Right now I am safe from the powers of the community of throwing more portals at me to do than I would ever want to do. But I did promise I would do them, so here I am, finishing them off. Ever so slowly. One Friday at a time. 10-hour sessions at a time. Yes. I do what you guys want. Simple as that. I do get enjoyment out of doing this. This just means more Trove combat, and I enjoy doing that. It's cathartic. So I wish that they would improve the delves so everyone would actually like them. Abso-freaking-lutely. Could they be improved by actually making so that we could set the parameters? Yes. Could we make them have mini bosses in it? Yes. Could we maybe add puzzles or something? Also yes. Do I think the devs would ever do that? No. Do I hope that they would do that? Yes. Oh man, I really, really wish that was the case. And yes, I did see that Ifera is leaving, so we gotta go reset again. Dump off everything. Let me update this. And then I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll just send invites so you guys can queue up for the thing. Pity C4? Gotcha. And yes, before I forget, if we do 51 keys, there is a pity system in the delves. But it only guarantees a C4 piece, not a C5. And Shadow just hit his. Yes, 1 second. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. And more delves. Okay, I am back. Gonna finish the delves. No problem, Cosmos. The nitro grind. Yeah. Yeah. Let me throw that in chat. Yeah, it's I wish you luck, man. Hitting the rush button. Ooh. Server, you gotta live. Seeing the whole world not loading in, it's like, uh-oh. That means the Delve server's having a bad time. And yes, for anyone that is just tuning in, if you guys wish to join, these are Ifera portals. Every single time will be the boss Ifera. So if you do not have a permatorch yet, or you're trying to get some gel resources, or you're just wanting to get your delves done for the week, or the weekly contests, you guys are free to join. All you gotta do is throw your IGN into chat, either YouTube or Twitch, and I'll send you guys an invite. So make sure I don't leave anyone behind. Nope, there's a shadow. 1 second. Sent. Say class gem keys are a pain to get. I wouldn't say that they're a pain to get, they're just slightly tedious. They're one of the few runs where I'm like, you end up getting a lot of them eventually, and you just kind of don't really use them. Like, I've got 134 right now on me, and it's just like, eh. They just kind of stock up over time as you're doing regular gem box openings. So they're not... I would not put them as difficult to obtain. It's just time consuming, because they are technically weekly locked. To an extent. As they can spawn in these things, the empowered gem box. You can also get them, if I remember correctly, with Titan Souls. Also, if you don't remember, when you're turning in your souls from like Shadow Tower back in the day, it's the same as the Shadowy Merchant NPC, in quotations, more so workbench, is sitting in the Shadow Tower entrance portal. He's also craftable now, so you can actually just put him on your cornerstone or club. If you're in a club that already has him, then he's wherever they put him. I will say this, seeing as you just returned and are playing on a fresh account, you will probably want to use all of your Lunar Souls on empowered gem boxes. Because you're still trying to get your actual gems themselves. One more empty. There we go. Beelining it. Hey! Now we got a top entrance. Okay. That'll do. Come in from the floor, now I come in from the top. It just works. Teleport. Check. See, 2. Yeah. I'd say use your Lunar Souls and Empowered Gem Boxes, and then use your Titan Souls for the Class Gem Keys. If you can. You'll also end up with a lot of Class Gem Key fragments as you open boxes. Also, do not forget your tomes. You may not have that many right now, but they will slowly add up. Need more Dragon Balls. Where are they? There's a race. Big house. Last room. Last 4. And... sorry. Second one. Second to last. think we've lost Shadow. Shadow, did you crash? Or are you still good? Yep. Yeah, you're done. So every single week, as I said, you can get 6 Lunar Soul rewards, pretty much, from the boxes, which is also Despoiled Divinity and Titan Souls. And then once that's done, you're complete for the week. But the boxes still give crystal rewards. That's why we keep going, even though we're way over the weekly amount that's needed. Because for a new player, this is pretty much the best reward you can possibly get. By far. Again, the only requirement is dungeon keys. Once you're out of dungeon keys, though, you're pretty much done. You gotta go regularly farm dungeons again. A few more creatures to go. Thanks. That's around. Nah, no pyro disc. Yeah, well, just gotta hoof it the normal way. Wanted to zoom right there at the end. Did not get it. If it isn't letting you click it, aim your camera up and then hit E. It's really dumb, but sometimes geodes, these things, can spawn on top of the exit point. And you gotta do it like that, because it actually puts the camera inside the hitbox. It's an annoying quirk of the thing from time to time. Channel didn't get teleported, so I assume something happened. Go. Oh, it's all good down. Negative 70%. It's terrible. Perish. Oh, God, my map. Shoo. Okay, another one down. Okay, it's all done. Teleport incoming. He's got a gladiator and untumbled. 83.26. I think he's got weakness. Hard to tell. Yeah, C1 again. There we go. Clear. Link them all down here. Alright, let's run the exit here. Around. This is not a double helix. I will take that. Damn. -4.5%. Yeah. -20. Yeah. Sit down. Man, do I hate you guys. I swear, that buff should just go away the second they are removed. It's like, come on. I exterminated it. Why am I still dealing with the negative? Perish. Perish faster. I think the worst part is, even if you're one-shotting them, you can still get the negative debuff on you from the first like, dart you hit them with. That's what sucks. It really shouldn't work like that, but eh. It is what it is. It's just annoying. That was why. Why make an enemy type like this? And around we go. Hit them, don't hit them, don't hit them. There we go. It's doing the thing as the cheats on it. Yeah. Okay. Zoop. 140 creatures. Ooh. Game, you, my interest. Can you give me a crit down to me immediately? Oh. I'm here. It's negative 246 crit rate. That was definitely a yuck. And cleared. No. Still not a... Oh. Luke, any more C2s? Yep. It will come soon, yes. Hopefully. Everything is assumed TM until it happens. Always and forever. Yeah, it'll happen when it happens. Oh, Shane, you went for the quest? Decent. Trying for C3 back in the day? Yep. You know the worst part about C3 when they first added it? The first 2 weeks, it was completely random if you were going to get it inside the delves. And then they added the pity system that we still use today. You just got to do 51 bosses. Oh, you got to use 51 keys, which means 51 bosses. And then you're guaranteed a C3 piece. Problem. It's random which of the 3 pieces it could be. I got 16 faces in a row. That was my C3 experience. Yep. C4 was a little bit better. I got 7 helmets before I got my full set, and then C5 was just 1, 2, 3, and I was done. But it was also infinitely easier to get. Because once you're 45k and above, congratulations, you can use the vaults. Because you'll end up getting Gearcraft weaponry. But you have to be 45k power or above to get C5. Otherwise, you just don't get it. Also, it has to be on the character that is at 45k and above, not just account having a character be that. Yeah, thankfully, when they added gear crafting, this is definitely way better than it's ever been. At least on the progression-wise. Only issue, obviously, is Nitro. Nitro is quite literally the great equalizer of pain. crafting thing. Yes, you will definitely want to push that one. Yeah, that also happened, Cheno. Diamond Dragon Freeze when you didn't need it. Yep. Yeah, you want to literally force rush the gear crafted vault, like gear crafting in general, as fast as you can. It's just that strong. It is PR dependent though, which is mildly annoying. It was designed as a safety net rather than a progression pusher. Hey, congrats, Cheno. Very nice. There we go. And here's the boss. Okay. Center your box. Nah, that was the pity one. Damn it. C4 pity. I was kind of hoping that we would get a C5 spear tonight, but no luck. Tenderizing the box before you open it. I wish you luck, man. In we go. Also, once again, these are open carries. All of these are Iferas. Anyone in either YouTube or Twitch chat, if you guys wish to join, just throw your names into chat on either one, and I'll send you an invite. If you need your delves, still trying to get a permatorch, maybe trying to Hail Mary a C5, or just gathering delve resources, you're welcome to join. Or if you're doing the geode quests, that's also the thing that Shen is doing right now. Feel free to join. If not, feel free to lurk, ask questions, etc. Just want to make sure I'm not leaving anyone out that needs their stuff. Server? Don't overrun me. Thank you. Ah, yes. Megatron time. 1 second. There we go. Driver reset. Should be all good now. Yeah, I know. I saw the message. I was already in the reset process. These. The ores. A little bit. Mahling. Hello. And welcome. No. What is that? We're doing Ifera portals. Oh, the club? No, no. No, I am not. Why'd you ask? Go. We're done. Club-wise, my club, my personal one, is just my pretty much Art Deco construction. But on the Ifera side, yeah, we got plenty of space. What's your IGN? Ah, nice. Makes my life really, really easy. Resistant? Scrubs, you. And please. Yeah, all done. On to the end. Yeah, why were you asking about Arslan specifically? They been up to something? And be happy when reset happens and destroys all these torches, so I don't have to click it. There we go. Okay. Glad he was right at the beginning. Makes my life so much easier. That's all the ore in here. Start area is clear, so nothing runs back in. There we go. Rocket dance. Let's not deal with those. Best not to deal with that. It's just too tedious. Screw that. Three, two, one. Done. And back. Those two should be safe now. Did the teleprompt go through or not? The server did hiccup the second the boss was eradicated, so I didn't know if it went through correctly. Probably didn't. Knowing the Trove servers. Should be enough dead, and I shouldn't move back to the front room. Go hit these good old monoliths. Where are you? Nice. Oh, they spawned above. Dang you crabs, die. It's too tight of quarters for it to all spawn on one platform. Same with this one. And now you got yourself turned around back to the start? It kind of just happens. Especially with bad layouts. If a double helix to any point, you could have been rotated around because of that. Okay, let's do a reset. Invites are sent. Shut out. Invites are sent. So I need to get rid of some of these because we're starting to really, really fill up and it's becoming a problem. Should be enough. You. Everyone got their invites? Roger that, Luke. Oh, roger that, Jenna. Wait a second. Miling, did you get the invite? I can't tell if you're at the start or not. I need to go. Roger that. No problem, man. I do this every single Friday, so if you end up showing up next Friday, I will be here. Till then, take care, and hopefully I'll see you next time. That's... Yep. I'm still debating when we finish up here in Trove if I want to go into No Man's Sky or do some more banner work in Blender tonight. Like, it's one or the other. So I'm going to be working on the banners tomorrow some more. Hopefully I'll have a couple of them finished and I can put them down below so you guys will be able to see them. I'm still kind of sad that we can't do animated banners. It's what? It's like rule page, about self, specs, Discord, Ko-fi, and game list. I've already got the framework already built, so I just gotta do everything else. I think if we do No Man's Sky, though, I'll probably just eat something. Like while I'm just sitting in my ship right at the start, to be honest. I definitely tell that I am starving. Stomach hasn't shut up for like 2 hours now. It's like, I know. I'll eat something soon. Fair. Going for the loot. Actual garbage. In we go. That's... Yeah, this might be the last set of portals, though, if no one else needs to get any more runs in. I was hoping that Luke would be able to get a C2, like full set from all these runs. And I think RNG really said no. Or at least Randy Random said no. What are you dudes? Staring at the number, waiting for it to go down, and it's just like, nope, That's not them. That's not them. Yeah, me too, I just got a C2 phase. You only need a hat now. Ah, so close. Can you get a crystal ring? No. Crystal rings are only craftable. This is just the face, weapon, and helmet. But you are getting the higher CXP scaling in the game, which is how you actually get the Paragon loops to be able to make your loops. Like for reference. To get the actual signatory rings, it's just leveling. Leveling and ring crafting. You need loops and then primal shaper star things. You get them every time you hit a prime level on your character class after level 30. You'll notice I'm level 721. So, getting pretty close to 1,000 actually. Yeah, once you get to 30, you'll see the Paragon system unlock. The lazy man's way of leveling is doing ships. The annoying way to level, but is quite a bit faster, is doing delves. But you need 3 people. 2 killers and a runner. And sometimes the runner can't really do their job. But, yeah. I normally do not recommend ever doing efficient delve EXP farming because it is so tedious and you have to put 2 other people through it. Not fun. What depth floor does T4/5 geode materials spawn? 118. And then for D15 materials, it is 28. 128. I have not seen them below that point. Once you get into the 130 range, you'll see it all the time. But before that, it's just like, it'll be a trickle. Are good there, just hard to get invites to. Then I would say if you're on during the day, you'll probably always have an invite at some point. It's just if you're at this time of night, you're probably not going to run into that many. Also, Billsy, welcome. Before I forget. But yeah, if you're going for just the T5 geode materials, it's just 118. As you can see. If you're going for D15 materials, that's when you gotta go to 128 and above. If you're just trying to stick with geode materials, you'll want to stay from about 118 into 128, and then leave around them. You're from the UK? Okay, think America time. Like right now, it is 4:47 a.m. here in the States. So if you're wanting to get a ship in, you would have needed to be awake about like 8 hours ago. For a good evening ship run. His dad, parents say, "Dig go bird." Yeah, instead it's time zones. Pretty much. The dread of everyone. Yep. I'm always night crew American, so there's that. I'm stuck living on Southeast Asia time. Because most of my actual clientele when it comes down to 3D modeling is from Southeast Asia. It's like, yay, Japan and South Korea. Oh god, my time zones are fucked. But it's fine. Doesn't really bother me much. Yep. Yeah, just as a note, that's normally the best time that you could try to find ships. So just observe time zones and plan accordingly. Obviously, if it doesn't interrupt your normal schedule. Yeah, yeah. If you're on console, the geode, I've heard the geode prices are ridiculous because nobody duped them, which is really funny. But it was one of those things where it's just like nobody thought to do it apparently, and it just didn't. It ended up spiraling out of control on I think it was Switch and Xbox. If I remember correctly. So totally fair. I'm literally the Friday Delve guy, so it's kind of one of those things of just, yeah. Stick within those ranges, you'll be fine. An Ancient Gears like 4K each? Holy shit. That's 2 times what it was when it was actually expensive here when it first came into the game. Ancient Gears used to be like 2.3 a pop. 1.2, my god. Yeah, you guys are screwed on that one. Yikes. I'm still surprised that nobody ended up actually duping the Delve resources. Because these are some of the worst things to get. What's Bardium at? Do I dare ask? And before Bardium's actually cheap because it was duped. That would be funny. I doubt it, but that would be pretty funny. Acrobatic max, and I got over 4K depth charges ready. Nice. You'll end up, if you end up doing the whole floor, you'll end up making more depth charges than you spend. If you just clear the delves themselves, just as a note. Like, it gets pretty bad. Like, flat out, you end up with stacks upon stacks upon stacks of them. It's not that big of a problem. Which is, to be honest, really nice. I kind of wish more farming methods should replicate if you just do it. Then again, Delve content itself is hated within the community, so kind of makes sense that they had to do something to make it so that people would, you know, get down here and actually do it. And not just carry like I'm doing. You're a returning player, and I'm stuck at 39 KPR. You come back with when Geode first came out. Dude, so many people quit during that patch. I played all the way through all of it. I almost quit during that too. I was very tempted to, just because the companion system itself was so shit. This system, with no pity, this year I finished it. Because the Easter event, the first egg we opened, was the last one I needed, which was the Hoppet. This system is ass. It has always been ass. It has never been good. The only thing good about them is the actual Heckbug ones. Which still bothers me that this green one is actually better than the blue. I'm never going to let the devs live this one down, man. This is better because you get 10 base movement speed. If you're stuck in the Geode Underground, and you have a fully maxed up path painter, you will go faster to get to rank 4 and rank 5 by about 7 minutes. It's insane. And it's stupid. I think I quit as my progression with empowered gems suck. That's fair. So yeah, to get a pyro disc. So the main thing is as long as you're doing the delves every single week, you will eventually get what you need. It just takes a long time. You get, I think it is 1,014 empowered gem boxes every year. So you will eventually get those. Also, on average, you get 3 diamond dragon eggs every year. Hey, Castle Castro. Oh my god, finally. I haven't seen one all night. That's good. But yeah, if you're playing every week, at least once a week, get your delves done. You will get what you need. It just takes time, which is really annoying. I do a 1,000 gem box opening, even if we're over it, every single year on New Year's. That's how I know that we're able to get 1,000 every year. And I do not buy any. Now, mind you, Christmas also does help get way over that, too. When the Christmas event isn't shit. The Halloween event last year was actually good, and ended up giving a couple of the boxes, so I was easily able to get way over it. But yeah, if you were not here for the Christmas event, and obviously you're on console, so I don't think you guys had to deal with the Christmas incident, but I am not certain. Did you guys have an entire account swiped or not? Just need a water pyro disc, and I'll just be happy. Explosive epilogue, a good roll. Now mainly wanting a water pyro. Gotcha. As long as it's 3-star, that's all that matters. Just so you know. It has to be 3 stars. 2-star gems are permanently 33% weaker than 3 stars. And there's no way to fix it. You can check at the gem forge table. It's literally the only thing left in this game that can screw a new player or a returning player is if their gems were not a 3-star when they started. That's it. Yeah, Christmas incidents, yeah. Not played since Geode first came out, so I have no clue what's going on over the years, apart from my spare Gonda, and now... Yeah, because of all the duping on Xbox. Yep. So, they added Crystal Gems and Mystic Gems. You do not upgrade using materials, you use qubits. Because by the time that you'll be able to do one of these Crystal Gem Converter keys, as the crafted way, you will have 6 of these done from this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one of these. And the next time you'll be done with maybe an extra spare. That's without Patron, by the way. If you have Patron, it's even faster. So always use the gem tab with your qubits for that, specifically. But also, do not upgrade your gems if they're not a 3-star. When we get to the end here, I'll point it out. You have to double check at the gem forging table just in case. God, they're all crit downs. Ugh. This makes this so much more tedious. It's not even dangerous, it's just annoying. Please die. Thank you. Yeah, you have a 2-star pyro? Yeah. Yeah, that's a rip. Do not augment or upgrade that further. You can level it up so we can get the gem dust back later, but don't augment it. There's no reason to. You're just wasting resources because you don't get that back. Which sucks, but that is how it is. first. Using 3-star gem that does damage over time. Stinging Curse. I would assume that's the one. So there isn't really any others. Cubic Curtain doesn't work anymore. It's bugged out. I would not use that one if you can manage it and only use it until you can swap it to something else. The main reason I say this is it can't crit. So you're missing out on literally your crit multi. So for some reason the devs never fixed this, but the actual gem effects do not crit. So even with Explosive Epilogue, it physically cannot crit for some reason. And it's just an issue with the way that they coded it. So really, your main thing obviously would be Pyrodisc, obviously, because you said you want a water one, and then Explosive. And then you're going to probably end up using Berserk Battler, or you're going to end up using Vampirian Vanquisher. Those are the two. Yeah, Stinging Curse has not really been viable for, God, 8 years? I think, ever since Ubers came out. Like when Uber's Shadow Tower came into existence from Hard, that's when it died. Because that's when it stopped being able to do any critting. Which still bothers me to this day that they don't crit. It's like, why? Like they should. They should be affected by the character's crit rate. It's like they technically are, but they literally cannot crit. Just really dumb. Using Empyrean Barrier? At least Empyrean Barrier works. Yeah, you're suffering in the gym front for sure. I wouldn't say you're behind, you're just suffering in that department. Did you get instantaneously RNG catch right back on up just because of Randy Random being nice to you? Or kicking you right in the balls? Either one. He does not discriminate. He just ruins everyone's lives by making it as random as possible. That is also true, yes. You are losing a lot of damage. You're also losing a lot of speed. Randy Random can either be a blessing or a curse. You never know which one he's going to do. But yeah, just keep doing your delves. You'll eventually get what you need. But I will be honest, you're probably going to have to swap it all out anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. As long as you're getting your 6 bosses done every week, you should be good. One gem that don't work properly, then I have a cosmic gem that makes me tanky. Yes, from one hit. Your big push will be when you get your 3-star Berserk Battler, because then it solves your light problem pretty much all the way on up to like 50k and above. And then, obviously, if you got a 3-star explosive, there's your mobbing capacity done. So then you just need Pyrodisc and Class Gem if you're using it. Which class are you playing, by the way? Like, the only time that I would say, like, if you're playing like Revenant or Knight right now, I would still go out of my way and get a 3-star Stellar and above Knight Class Gem, just in case. But we do know that the devs want to rework Knight soon, which might mean actually making it so his Class Gem is worthwhile to have. You're playing Shadowhunter and Boomer. Okay, so yeah, then you just need Berserk Battler, Explosive, Class Gem, like for both of them. And then... yeah, Berserk Battler, Pyro, and Explosive. And you might want a Volatile Velocity for your Shadowhunter, if you want to do like plant farming and other things. Is the Fast Fortune pack in the store worth buying? Just a question. Was the Fast Fortune one the one that's the one that gives you all the classes? Or is... which one is that one? The only one I could ever recommend in there is the one that would give you the classes that you don't have. And then this base Solarian pack. If you're going to spend money on the game. Like the giant if in the room. right now, because we don't have access to the market, you cannot free-to-play the Solarian. Which before, I would have said just grind out the flux, buy the credit pouches, buy the base pack. But obviously we can't do that right now. As noted, the market's been down since December 22nd, 2025. So about 20 to 21 weeks-ish. I'm completely drawing a blank on how many weeks it's actually been. Somebody else can totally give me the math on that one, but every week it gets worse. So there is that. So let me dump off real quick. How close are we to EXP day as well? 56 minutes. So less than an hour for everyone who's farming dragons right now. Kick in the high gear if you're close, guys. You can do it. Yeah. What gems do iron? I do actually have a clip for it, but Berserk Battler, Pyrodisc, Shadow Blitz for the class gem, and Explosive. And then I will also switch out my air explosive for volatile velocity for the extra third range whenever I'm doing in-mass farming. I just have to be very careful with Shadowhunter because Shadowhunter can actually outrange dungeons. Which means if you accidentally one-shot the boss and you're, you know, halfway across the entire map and you're outside the range of the dungeon, you don't get the loot. Like, it will not credit the dungeon kill to you. So be careful with that. Use that information as you will. When did the market go down? December 22nd, 2025. The market also had gone down in November on the 18th, if I remember correctly, for 2 weeks. You will definitely hit 30 at the rate that we are going, for sure. 100%. 15 weeks, 5 days. Okay, thank you. I could not remember. If I include all the other time, it's literally been 20 weeks. That's the problem. Because it went down in June, and it went down in November, and then it went down December. And it's been down since then. Like last year was the market is up, market is down, market is up, market is down, market is down. It stayed that way. And we've been living in the shadows since. Whereas people on console still have a market. Yes, you can. Boomer just gets the Bach Bomb gem, and then you'll also want to use the ring effect too for the extra damage if you really need it. I would say when you're pushing like 10 million coefficient on Boomer, you'll probably not need the ring effect anymore to get full output. And then anything beyond that, you're just going to nuke everything out of existence pretty much in one hit. So it's not really that big of a deal. No problem, Luke. Again, I do these every Friday. I've been doing this for almost 7 years now. Yeah, it's been 110 days. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It only gets worse. And again, that's not including the other 2 incidents. Man, it's been... Trove needs some serious, like, love right now from the devs. Also, Billsy, the only thing that I will say, you can also use on Shadowhunter, but you can't use it on Boomeranger to be like, effective anyway. Vampirian Vanquisher. Remember how much Ashburn Sporling sold for that? Ashburns were like... what? I think they were 86 a pop. They were nothing. A lot of the resources were nothing. Sadly, the market tracking website has been turned off because obviously the market's been down for so long that most of that data has been lost. I can check my spreadsheet real quick if you want. Was Ashford on that one? Hold To the Discord. Go to Trove. I had a spreadsheet that I made up that I was keeping track of prices for the Christmas events. And then obviously the last Christmas event was a complete, utter failure. So spreadsheet has not been used. It still has the data. Yeah, there it is. Donation cost. Ash. Ash ferns. During the Christmas event, we're going for 139. That was 2 years ago. And it only dipped down below that this year because, again, they had no purpose. So I'll send you guys the spreadsheet here. You should be able to view it. But that was from 2 years ago. And then they just kind of broke the Christmas event because then they stopped doing the donations. And we went 2 years without it, so all of those items and their prices dipped down, I would say, by about 40% from what they were before. Because obviously, if the event isn't making us spend those resources, then they actually hold almost no value. So most of those ended up falling drastically. Now, I will say this, whenever the market comes back online, like whenever it does here on PC, I expect hyperinflation. Like insanely high hyperinflation. So just be ready for that. Mostly because all the people that have been duping Flux are still duping Flux. So items are probably going to go really, 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 really fucking high. Because everyone knows that, oh, well, the market could go back down again at any moment. So best we just overprice the hell out of everything. Just like last time. In July. And November. So. Shit, I got you. But yeah, here on PC, I expect it to just probably blow up again. That is whenever it comes online. Yeah, sadly, that's the best data I can give you right now as of pretty much 4/11/2016. Everything else has been totaled and trading has been disabled now for 110 days. Oh, God. Oh, I should say 110 days consecutively, not including the other incidents. I hope that helps. Many gardeners too, so prices for Ifera goes to ridiculous amounts unless it's the same over there too. For the most part, nobody really does gardening unless they're gathering the resources themselves. Mostly because the gardening system is shit. Nope. I must bet. There we go. Slipped on my desk. But yeah, for the most part, I would say plant prices never really got that bad, but it was also because everybody did gardening, unless you just didn't care. Or you really only garden when you really need something specific from it. That's about it. So again, it doesn't really go to ridiculous amounts, mostly because nobody cares. Also added in the fact that a lot of the gardening materials were duped anyway here on PC, that the price never really goes up. Obviously, with everything down right now, when it comes back up, it'll probably go through the roof, but I don't know for how long. That's the bigger question. Does gardening still help with mastery? Yes. Everything helps with mastery up to a point. Once they're capped, it's done. The only time that you'll need to use gardening is like for the Hex Dragon and the 2-plant dragon specifically. And there's a couple other things, but it's not much. There's like no crystals in this floor. I keep hitting Vacuumatic and just not getting them. Every time I get one, it's just one. Let's go here. Yeah, some of these crystal floors just suck. Yeah, I'm still missing the bubble pod one, but it's mostly because A, I don't like doing the gardening. It's because the second half of gardening sucks. And B, I've never actually been invited to a bubble pod party to actually get it over with. Which I do find funny, but it's also, I don't have enough probably to do one of those parties anyway, so that's mostly why. I find it funny how most of the expensive things dropped massively and at least were rocketed to Mars. Yeah, that's because everyone that was cheating and duplicating was only duplicating high-ticket items, because once they knew how to do it, because, again, the people that actually know how to do, the ones who figured it out originally, would always price fix the high-end items. So that way they would still be expensive. Like anything that was somewhat semi-hard to obtain would be price fixed to stay at those prices by using duplication. The main issue was that the people that didn't know how to do it and then learned how to dupe ended up duping all the high-end items like crazy, and they didn't realize they were duping to the race to the bottom. And then the actual items that, you know, build outfits, complete mastery, finish up people's stuff, can be sold in bulk, those things weren't duped because people were stupid. On PC, obviously, it wasn't nearly as bad on that front because we've always had duping. Like, the console dupe was just Armageddon over there for you guys, flat out. Like, the horror stories I was getting in screenshots was just like, what the fuck is happening? My console is doomed. Oh no. But over here on PC, it's like, it was already kind of, you know, factored into the ecosystem. Wasn't a good thing, but it was factored. So the prices just kind of never did that. Whereas on you guys' thing, it was just, it ballooned and obliterated itself. Yeah, people forgot the dupe materials, pretty much. And it's like, oh my god. What happened? Nothing good. Nothing good. Like, I've heard people who are like, oh yeah, I was just given like 10,000 friggin' Skelly boxes, like one full stack. And it's like, okay, cool, but you know you can't do anything with that. What do you mean? You don't have any of the other materials. Oh. I'm literally running around just vacuumaticking as many crystals as I can get my hands on, and I am not getting squat here. Just gather the crystals. That's literally all I'm doing and running back for. Paragon Binanas used to be like 40k, now they're like 4k max. Yep. They were still fluctuating on up to 40k here because it takes so long to level. And also people burn through like 10,000 of them in a single session, and then it's like, okay, I gotta go get more. So even though people were duping them, it wasn't enough to actually offset the usage. So their prices were pretty stable between 28k and 40k. Wasn't anything special, it was solid. There we go. Yeah, sadly we have not found another one in here yet today. Probably be another 2 months before we find one. Price for Deepstone is ridiculous over on Xbox, but I've not reached D15 yet to know if it's a pain to or not. So when going for Deepstone, you'll normally just find it in the delves. Like you're probably seeing it while I'm running around, just gathering it as we go. It's not too bad, but I would say farming it in D15 itself is annoying. Unless the Longshade spawns in as Geotopside. If it spawns in as Geotopside or as Sundering Uplands, congratulations, it's a joke. Also because the resource like clumps are completely exposed to the open air and you can just bomb them as you go by. Deepstone is very easy to get when it's those two biomes. If it's not those two biomes, good luck. It's gonna suck. Depth cores, because of the event, you do Longshade D15 5-star dungeons. That's all you do. Do it on Monday. The event is applied to console, but I think it's like 8x or something on the depth cores and souls on Monday. And you just do D15 farming, 5 stars specifically. If you were on PC, everyone in chat just spams it. Because, you know, if you get 12 people together in a world, and then you're just blitzing through all the 5-star dungeons, no problem. Yeah, with the market down here on PC, I believe that they did implement the event on everyone, but I don't really know why they did it. I just know that they did. But it was, you could either do Abyssal Delves on Monday, which are shit, or you can do D15 5 stars. Monday. They put it under Delve Day. And it's only in D15 Longshade. Just do those. But here on PC, they gave us this one, and I believe PS4 has it as well. I don't know on Xbox, but I'm pretty certain that they do. Like, I'm pretty certain you guys have it going, but I'm not completely certain. But because our markets are down for PlayStation and PC, they made it so that way the depth cores and souls was dramatically accelerated on how much drop there was. But it's only on Mondays. And it only applies to the D15 5-star dungeons and Abyssal Delves. And Abyssal Delves suck, so just do D15 5-star farming, you'll be good to go. Obviously, you gotta get to D15. And be in Trove on Monday. They actually started it when they made depth cores untradeable here on PC. Before they made them retradable, then turned off the market. That was their solution was, oh no, the cores are being duped. Make them untradeable. Oh wait, now they're almost unobtainable. Rapidly increase how many you can generate per hour. Oh wait, everything's getting duped. Turn off the market. And that's pretty much how that went down. Luke, how close are you to 30, by the way? Have you hit it? I haven't seen the message yet. Ifera just left, so. Yes, they did. They did nerf Gundam trains. Technically, they nerfed all overworld content to an extent. What happened was that the game's engine was originally allowing 12 people to get loot from the same dungeon. Like from the dungeon boxes. The problem was that it caused undue amounts of lag on the server end. So their solution was to just limit it down to 8. Like have a bar. Okay. I'm going to do one thing for you. Time to show you something that you'll definitely need to use. All right. Let's... Boop. If you can talk to this man, do so. Yeah, you can only do it with 8 people. Yes, if you can get his quest, do so. His quest is pick up 75 organics, in quotation, aka plants. Vacuumatic, when me and Sheno are using it here in the Delves. Congratulations. That gives you the same EXP as a 5-star dungeon quest. And it gives you the chance of getting meta matter. You can do that quest 5 times a day. When you clear it, just go grab it, whisper me when you're done, and then just re-grab the quest again. It can give you these rogue relinquiries. If you use a lodestone on it, it'll give you meta matter. That's how you clear your actual tools. Your actual geode tools. And just do those quests, and that's how you do it. I see one head. Oh, there again, Sheno. Sent back to Sheno so we can grab his quest again. Yes, that's the cheesy quest that I used to level almost everybody once it was added to the game. Because it's literally a freebie. It's also doubled if it was EXP day as well. But yeah, that's how they nerfed the Gundam train. Was just doing that. It's still possible to do it. It's just that you will get reduced rewards if it's over 12 people. Or sorry, over 8. Also, do remember that every instance can handle 30 people. You can technically bug out an instance to handle 32, but if you do so, like say I wanted to go over here to like Deep Follow Prime World 14, you could do 32, because if 2 people end up getting an invite at the same time at 30 or 29, you can actually forcibly get 2 other people into the world. It makes it unstable as hell, though. Like, it's real bad. So, that is a thing. You can always use /who and see if, and just count the names. Everyone's doing it for Nitro. It makes more sense to how people used to have bot farms. Yep. Yep. Let's see, Sheno, your tools. Vacuumatic is 10, your Pathfinder is 6, Rocket Boots is 3, Barrier 2, Thumper 1, Gas, sorry, Charge is 4, Gas is 4, Diamond Coat 2, and Omni is 3. Gotcha. You gotta get that gas up. That's the big one. Okay, objective complete. Run. I do. That I do. The link should be down in the channel information. Right below the stream. Same name as always. I'm just Mr. Clunkers everywhere. I mean, hell, you can even see the YouTube actual chat right above it. Oh, Lambo popped in, though. Yep, 30 minutes till reset. Doing videos on Trove, like guys, etc. I will probably do shorts specifically for Trove, just because most of the information would be packageable within 30 seconds. And that would probably be the only thing on the video side that I would do, at least for Trove anyway. There's very few things that I would really need to cover that's like heavy duty that hasn't already been covered by other people. Like obviously, Cash and Clayton and Sayushi have done a very damn good job of getting everything recorded when it comes down to like numbers and guides wise. And there hasn't been any major changes that would require like making an entire video on it. Like, in all honesty, there really isn't. Unless the devs fundamentally change how stats work at some point, then maybe. I thought about doing some guides on Auction Not Included, but those would probably end up being 40 minutes because thermodynamics get pulled in. That's kind of the problem here. It's just Trove, very simple. It's just the problem is the game doesn't say squat. Even though the mechanics are simple and the information is simple, some things in Trove don't really mean what they say they mean. That's really the main issue. Which is why it's a lot easier for me to just answer questions here on like Twitch and YouTube, like during my streams, than anything else. Mostly because a lot of the answers are really simple. Slowly back on track. Yep. Yeah, his videos are great. But yeah, like in general, I can't really think of that many systems that have not been covered. Like, I could probably do like a 5-minute video on stuff that's not covered that is in the delves that not many people know about, but that's really about it. Like, I was because not many people have covered the delves because everybody kind of hates the delves. It's one of those like catch-22 situations of, well, the reason we don't have any YouTube videos on it is because nobody likes doing it. And those of us that do it on a regular basis to help out the community and do carries like I do every single Friday, it's like most of the answers would just be 5 seconds. And it's just, did you know that there's a pity system? It only gives C4. Is that helpful to the average player? Not really. Is it useful for gathering extra materials? Yes. Did you know about this quest specifically that gives extra EXP and can be easily done every single day 5 times? And can be done in the delves and not need to be in Geode Underground? We've done it. Also, like, you know, the delves don't care about your PR except the white box, whereas the actual Shadow Tower box doesn't care. That's really about it. Yeah. That's like the only thing I can think of that has not been covered, but it's not been covered for a reason. Yeah, for now and the foreseeable future, do expect that my playlists will continue to fill out. My live streams will be recorded on YouTube. And yeah. That's really about it. I still have to finish the Auction Not Included time-lapse that I promised. That thing has been hell, but it is actually quite close to completion. I don't know when I will actually get it fully finished, though. But that's really the only... That's like the big video that I've been working on in the background. That covers 2 years of IRL years worth of video footage. And I had to manually time-lapse it myself. That has not been fun. And as I've said before, even if that explodes for some reason, because of YouTube's algorithm really liking time-lapses for whatever reason, I will probably never do another one. I'll gladly do more series, but I will not be doing another time-lapse. Unless someone comes up with software that makes it infinitely easier and I don't have to reload the game and the saves every single time. I need to get like 4 seconds of footage. Dear God. I never want to have to do that again. I also can never save and load the game during a night cycle in that game. Ever again, if I ever have to do a time-lapse. Because that was the worst idea I've ever done. And I didn't even realize how stupid it was until after the fact when I started doing the recordings. It's a colony sim game if you don't know what Auction Not Included is. And the main problem with doing a time-lapse in the manner that I was playing the game was that I have to time-lapse every planetoid that my bases were on. And I have to line them up by time on every surface simultaneously. It was bad. It's really bad. That was a dumbass idea. I never should have promised that I was going to do that. I was like, it's probably going to take like 800 hours of editing to do it. 4 times that. It's just, no. It's taking a year almost to get it done. I'm like, it's a 28-minute time lapse. And it's taking me a year to make it. Yeah, never again. Luke, has your actual mission completed yet? Or how many more plants do you need? No problem, Billis. Oh, Billsy, I think it is. You have a good one. And hopefully I will catch you on the next one. Or I will see you on Wednesday for Warframe. Either one. "20 minutes left till reset." Oh crap, Agram. I don't see it. I definitely picked up the quest. That means it's finished. Hit L. If you see this, it's complete. If you got an adventuring reward, it's complete. Four more creatures to go. Okay, here's Ifera. Our box. And look, what's your EXP at now when you hover over it? I was like, check it when you're in the next room. Or we're not stuck in a portal where it constantly refreshes the hover text. Is physically hurting yourselves? Yes. Okay, so I don't even need to shoot them now. But if they're fizz shielded, then you have to. But if they're not fizz shielded, you don't need to care. The exploding plants specifically. They do fizz damage to themselves. You can just do this. There you go. Still need 1.5 mil or something. It's getting there. Double XP will help for sure. Maybe I'll buy some potions as well to help. The only time I normally tell people to pick up potions is whenever Coruxian is back. So every other week, you either get Luxian or Coruxian. And Coruxian will be in the hub and can give you 10 items. I normally say grab, like, if you're going for the dragon and going for Coruxian, then grab all of his fragments. If you're not going for the dragon immediately, you can grab like 5 of his fragments, 1 EXP potion, and then the rest bound billions. That way you'll always have at least 1 hour of EXP potion every like 2 weeks. Well, technically now every 4 weeks, but still. Coruxian uses Chaos Cores, if you haven't run into him yet. And 2 more rooms here. Okay. Mission complete. Time to move. Teleport incoming. Here. Oh. On it. Okay, first room cleared. Let's get moving to the monoliths. Where is it? There's... Oh no, it's all credits. Negative 95. Die. There we go. And one more to go. That was clean. Iron 6,287 XP. That would have been, what, 86,000 for you? Was that a booster? I think. Yeah. So that would be in... six more boss floors? Roughly? 6 or 7? Actually, let me check. 8 minutes. 8 minutes till reset, and it'll be EXP day. I'm gonna run to the end here. Oh, that was a server rubber band there. Yep, 5 minutes. And reset. Yep, 3 minutes left. And I am starving. I'm very much hitting my limit when it comes down to needing to get food. I am debating if I want to keep the stream up on YouTube side for No Man's Sky. What do you guys think? I think once we finish off Luke here to 30, and we can switch on over, I'll go make up some food while we're doing the game switching. I'll probably in the YouTube side. I have to set up a No Man's Sky preview thing at YouTube's end and put in all the game information, which would be slightly tedious, at least for tonight anyway. So I'm just like, probably just cut it out. And this is pretty much the last call as well. If anyone else needs any Ifera carries, delves, or otherwise, speak now or forever hold your peace. I am fucking starving. I need to go get food. Oh, no. I can handle it up to that point. Because, again, we're going to be going straight into EXP day. It won't take very long the second that the day ticks over. That's why it doesn't bother me at all right now. I just want to make sure that no one else needs any more runs, and that once we get you to 30, we're done. Like, I have no complaints with that whatsoever. I'm not going to keel over from lack of food. And I may be a bit of a stick, but that's not that bad. Yep, there it goes. EXP day! Woohoo! Oh, no problem. And again, I am here to help. There's not many people, I would say, that are out there to play Trove here as a community that actually does this kind of stuff anymore. There used to be a lot more, but I think I'm one of the last ones. Like, I know that Cash and Clean does it from time to time, where he just does runs and has people tag along. So I usually used to do it all the time, including the Gonda runs and stuff. As well as challenge, like whenever challenges pop up, he always pulls anyone from chat to go and just do it. And there's not that many of us left. And I am always here on Fridays. I'm always doing delves, and I'm pretty much the night crew. So, this is normal. Yep, there it is. Graveyard shift? I mean, kinda. Kinda not really. Like, I would say it's graveyard shift. The problem is that... How can I put it? I'm just the night crew. Like, a true graveyard shift is when you're stuck doing a regular job and then you get stuck on the actual night shift after you've already done the rest of it. Like, that's the worst case scenario. It's like when you're always on the night shift and you're just, like, going from 10 p.m. like I normally do till 8 a.m. Like, you're just there. You're just the night crew. That's your job. I get quite a good satisfaction out of just doing these runs. Because again, Trove is fun. It is definitely a fun video game. Do I wish it was better? Fuck yes. Does it have its issues? Absolutely. Could we lose any of our progress at any moment, then have to bug the developers for a week? Yes. Should any of that technically be accounted for? Absolutely. Should any of that even be happening? No. No, it shouldn't be. I mean, in truth, I'm just grateful you guys stick around and repetitively show up. Even if the game is technically, like, stuck in permanent maintenance mode right now. Until we get some actual, like, big-ass changes. Luke, what's your EXP out of whatever you need for leveling at this point? See, we're not in the portal. It will actually show you when you hover over the bar up here at the top left. Just that way I know how much you've got left. $900K? Okay, cool. I will definitely get it. If you want, you can go back to the Geode Underground and go grab that quest again. There we go. I wonder if Carla needs an invite. 3, 2, 1. So I'm going to send one to Bear. Yep. Here. No problem. Wonk. I don't know if Bear needs runs either. Just want to make sure. We'll do sentient shards because why not? Yeah, screw it. Sentient shards it is. I doubt Bear needs any runs. He's probably just farming the Easter event to finish it off. Where are the wooden pillars? Boss, where are you? There it is. I wish that ult was good. And there we go. Sadly, no like wall cave, any wall plants or cave plants at the moment. This is a pretty dead biome. Hello, boss. Goodbye, boss. Hey, you got a box. Luke, you're high enough PR. You got a box now. That's funny. That's the fact that I think the game forced that one. This should be the last one. Please be a good map. We're just Trove and Dog. Actually, yes. I'm gonna laugh when you're like a sliver away from 30. Just a little bit. That'll be funny. Oh, Andy's leaving. Perfect. Yay, there it is. I was like, it's going to be an exact number or it's going to be a sliver. One of the two. My gut was telling me that. Yep. As Ifera left, by the way. So the last floor Ifera and Underlord of the Deep will be compelled to attend on this delve. There we go. Mission successful. 6:18. Yeah, I definitely am gonna go grab food and then set up for No Man's Sky. Just for a bit. We could also host out. I think Koi is streaming. And NPC Demon is streaming as well. Okay, what the hell? Hold up. What? I load up Demon's thing and I just see killed a cat, polite, sneaky, angry, cut off hand. What is happening? Concern. No, I know. That was exactly what that was. So I thought that was funny. I had a feeling he was either going to be a sliver from 30 or he was going to be right on the dot. After he said 900k, I'm like, well, the one question immediately cleared most of that. And the last couple floors that we do, if Ifera sticks around for the reset, that should get him it. I hate the fact that I've been playing this game for so goddamn long that I know that off the top of my head. Yes, for everyone on YouTube, thank you very much. I am going to end the stream here for you guys. And then we're going to switch on over to No Man's Sky while I go cook something. But for everyone that stuck around for Trove, number one, I stream Trove every single Friday. I've been doing so for years. All these are always Ifera carries. If you guys need your delves, I will be here. The only thing that stops me is if the power is out, the internet is out, or the house is on fire. That's it. But I'm also here on Wednesdays now, mostly because of popular demand of you guys in chat. So for Wednesdays, we do Warframe Wednesdays, then Trove, it's obviously Dragon Day and Ifera carries. For those on YouTube, I will see you guys hopefully Wednesday. Otherwise, if you're just here for Trove, then I will see you on Friday. And for everyone else, let me do this.